Yeah, good afternoon. Good afternoon. I'm back again. Today is Wednesday. Uh, I'm sitting in for Mary Moorhead. Thank her again for allowing me to sit in on her show. I'll be here till November, every Wednesday from 12:30 to 4:30. You'll be getting facts, not friction or fraud. I ain't coming to lie to the public. I just come to be real. I'm a Virgin Islander. I love the Virgin Islands, but I don't think the Virgin Island people love themselves. We got a lot of things to talk and talk the thing today. I like to say good afternoon to everyone. Uh, the number to call in on this show is 340-773-0390. The next number is 340-773-0490. As long as you're calling your own disrespectful, we got FCC rules to abide by. This is not my radio station. So you have to comply with the rules, as I'm going to cut you off and I ain't going to allow you to call the show and talk anymore. So, but as long as you got something constructive to say, there's so much thing to speak about that taking place in the Virgin Islands. Some people don't want you to talk about them, but I gotta tell people, people can't tell me what to say, how to say it, and when to say it. They don't feed me, they don't pay my bills. So we got a lot of things to discuss this afternoon. School just opened. That's a disaster by itself. I had an opportunity to go to the new school down in Paradise, the new Arthur Richards and Evelyn Williams. I had the opportunity to go down there and see the school. It's a beautiful school. And I started to think, I wonder if we got money to maintain this kind of operation. We build them and, let me say good afternoon to all the listeners. Big up to all the people in Mintola. The carnival just done. I went over. Big up to Walla. Enough respect. A true farmer in Tola, if your name. Tell you I say big up. Enough respect. Big up to all the people in Sindamos. Big up to all the people all over the world who tuning in and listening. You have a full afternoon of facts. What I am talking, anything I say is facts. I ain't gonna come lying, misleading the people, talking out my head, not having the correct thing. I have 2 tickets to give away today. I have to big up Choco McIntosh for the Sports Award banquet this Saturday. 2 tickets I have to give away. And if you want to go, I have two questions. I have 1 question so far. If you call and you name them, you could get a ticket to go. I'm making them difficult that you can get an answer. It will be at Canigata Ballpark. And if you have a ticket, you can go to the door and buy a ticket. It's the 13th Annual Sports Award Banquet, Saturday, August 15, 2026 at 6 p.m. So just listen out. I'm going to give you the questions. And if you call and win the ticket, I'll either leave it here or tell me where to meet you. I'll bring the ticket for you. So you won't have to run up and down and, be last about the tickets. 2 of them I have to give away. So definitely, as I said, the number to call is 340-773-0390. 340-773-0490. That's WSTX AM 97. Okay, let me just start we're talking about Saturday, talking about Sunday, talking about what something I can give over how our elected official give away 160 acres of land, give it away. No, they privatize the island. And some of them gonna be mad with me. I know them personally, me mad with them. It showed that they give a whistling key, talking about a high school for St. John, school in Billiat. Everything gone mom. They give they put up give all that land for the solar panel while the people who elect them, was saying don't do it. They say we're doing it anyway. The place out there by the dump, all the land down there, I forget where his name is, St. Damas. All we doing is giving all great grandchildren them rights to the Virgin Islands. They're gonna be back on the plantation at the hands of all elected officials. They privatize Water Island. They give them 160 acres. Said the man gonna build a marina, he gonna build a hotel. I ain't got a problem with the man building thing, But as I said, the only time we people who look like us gonna be able to go over there is to work on master plantation. We ain't gonna be able to go over there. So they could tell me what they want. You could imagine these people give away the firehouse on Water Island. Talking so and they give it away people for 99 years. I wonder if our people ain't got in the head 99 years. Oh, I think the hashtag thing we're coming up to. See, it's so much thing to talk about. The hashtag we're coming up, I think it delay again. I remember when I saying on a hashtag for 5, I get cost up and down. I don't tell them we on that for 10. And the 5 done gone, we closing in on 10. Now we ain't a house race and thing right. And let me get this joke. While on it, because it's so much thing to talk about. I see my cousin send, well, not here alone. Other people send it to me. The donkey racing carrot better told our people. And oh, somebody calling. Good afternoon, welcome. Good afternoon, welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, Coach Fahie. How are you?
I am great. I'm elated to speak the truth to the people today. I got so much to talk about, thing to talk the thing.
Well, I want to just join this my 2 cents quick before you start.
Yeah.
About the schools. I mean, it's a shame, right?
Oh God.
That this man making $125,000 salary. And every time you turn wrong, he in front of the legislature looking some type of money. They have to cut the ground, maintain this, and the schools and still ain't ready.
Listen, not to cut you off. I can't blame the man. Listen, I said I grew up in construction. From time I was 12, 13 years old, I was in construction. All my father, uncle, everybody work on build house. And I used to go out in the summer and work with my uncle with a contractor. When it don't have material to work with, they lay you off. When they get material, they hire you back. This guy, I got called the clown. Because every time he go in front of the legislature, to me, he look like a clown. He in space when they ask you anything, he know. This guy, it got 6 of them making over $100,000 people. 6 supervisory position. The guy in St. Damas called the radio station and said 4 of them, and then I think each one they're making 35,000. And it's 10 total in 6 supervisor. So who the supervisor them supervising me now? But listen to this. I blame the government. Listen, I gotta tell people this. I gotta be fair. I'm biased and I'm degrading people's character, but sometimes I got to call them out. The law of the Virgin Islands said they're supposed to give the maintenance department $5 million. They only give them 3. The man says straight up, the 3 you give me is I had to pay people who I don't owe and I still owe people. We don't have no money. I'm glad you called because I gonna speak of the condition of the schools. Yesterday when my bed yesterday afternoon minutes to 5, just like don't killing time. And I read where this lady post because I screenshot it. Bosky School in St. Amos.
Yeah.
The elementary school where they had open, where they had no water for the children them. But that in that alone, I got a lot to speak about. So I'm glad you call on that topic. There's many schools in deplorable condition. And yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
It's a shame. They take the maintenance, so we can't blame the Commissioner of Education.
No.
Because that same Senator, Dana Gregory, took maintenance from under the preview of the Education Department and put under the governor.
Yes.
So he answered to the governor.
I'm glad you got there. Not cutting you off you're probably on your cell phone and you probably got to go back to work. But listen, that's the most jackass thing. But all senators that vote for it, they prove me right. How you gonna put a man supposed to work for education only report to the governor? You don't see how people them got their head up the rain and sitting down on it?
And it's a shame to see our principal them for Idora Ken have to do a GoFundMe to get AC.
Wait. AC. I'm glad you listen, miss. You may be reading my all of that. I got to talk Miss Petty, the lady name. I screenshot that too. Listen to this. The governor was on the show. I used to be on a show with God bless him, the great Robert Moorhead. The governor sit right across from me. And he said, when he done, he said, you know what, I'm going to give 20 million for St. Croix, 20 million for St. Damas to put AC in every classroom.
I remember.
Where is the AC in these classrooms? These people come, the governor, my boy, I like him, he's a gangster. I like him. Me a hypocrite. I got to tell you so when I see keep your foot in the people in throat. Because my grandfather, so when you get asked to write it.
You write it, that's correct.
How could not wait? And I remember they put the AC in Eudora Ken because I talked to Charlemagne about it. It had a big, they didn't put it in right away. They were waiting on something. But they did. So now I see where the lady asking for 75,000. And I said, but wait, what happened? And then the governor used to say, we got money in the problem. So how now all of a sudden money in the problem? That's like you win the lottery 3 years ago. You win like 40 million. And now you're broke.
Exactly.
But you don't hear the people them saying nothing. You don't hear the parents them saying nothing.
And that's the thing, because it's not only Dora Ken lacking AC.
Every school.
We have big graduation. All of them were sweating in the Dora Ken, Charlotte Amali. We have BCB. We have the same Bowski Elementary School that is lacking AC in these schools here.
So when the 20
it's not just now.
When the 20 million gone?
Oh, okay. Ask them.
When I see the governor, actually.
And you know, the sad part about this whole situation, some of the bathrooms, they may even work. Nothing has not been done. And as parents, we have one of the biggest and strongest teams if we just collaborate together. The PTA, okay? All the parents, they need to come together and go and walk them schools and see what is done from what ain't done and stand the ground, because we can't continue watching the government, the school as babysitting things. We have to remember this is where our children are going to get education. They're supposed to be safe. They're supposed to be fed. Okay? We got to get our mindset out of us. We want our children to get the best with the best because we pay tax. So we're supposed to make sure them children are all right. That's the other safe haven from home. And if you get a school running and ain't gonna water, that's unsanitary. That's against the law.
They should have sent all them should terminate all them people who went along with the BS. All need to go home. All. How could you owe an elementary school like that?
And all they do is put sanitizer when the little kids them come from the bathroom. They ain't gonna water, they just put sanitizer and tap of it. What are that species and things just rubbing in the palm of the hand?
Man, all people them sick. But listen, you're talking about the PTA. Well, this fight speaking, and if you had a headache, you can't talk about none. Complex High School had 900 and something students. They keep a PTA meeting, had 25 people in the room, in the auditorium. I telling you, I got to these things. I met her. I don't let people tell me. I want to be there to hear for myself and see for myself. And I got people I want to know how I got do it. I got make time. That way I tell people when them sleeping I up. And 900 and change. I could never forget that they had 25 because I count them. They had 25 people in school that just opened.
That's what I you Coach.
So why
you have to get a mindset of our children them using the schools them as babysitters and take it serious and know that it's a facility for learning.
This going on for years. For years. And that's why I tell people the people is the problem. They got strength for you and me, you know, but they won't stand up and got strength for who they're supposed to got strength for. And that's why I tell them. That's right. Like when I rat see a cat, you run a car and put it behind you and he push down your head and they come through your eye. That's how they gonna act. But when they see me, they are hyper, want to come put their tongue on me like, hey, you know, me and you know, I just tell the truth. But it's a shame the condition of the schools. It's a shame that I watched a video yesterday of an individual talking about the rotten food that they want the children, the people them to cook in St. Croix for the children them.
I saw that too. That's crazy.
And nobody go home. All we got is excuse. Now I hear them reading say that the thing being done, Wapa who caused it to break down in the waiting on a part. Hey, this is an emergency. You supposed to fly the part in the next day, but they broke. They ain't got no money to buy no part.
Exactly. And then I see the video. I think he was a contractor. He said he just happened to work in the one school, the plywood.
Wait.
The work
no. His name is Ian Samuel out of St. John.
Okay.
His name is Ian Samuel. I call him the name. Enough big up. And you see he got 7 A's he fixed Saturday. 7. When education come get one fix. 7.
But they're making big money.
And they got 6 supervisors, 6 men on the top making over $100,000 and can't fix nothing. Can't get nothing done. He went Home Depot, buy the lumber, get the people to come fix the floor.
Yeah, and he say he looking nothing for it.
He like me. He give back to the community.
Exactly.
I don't look nothing. I tell people, God bless me. I can wake up, do what I want. If me want, I do what I want to do. Because I give from my heart. Me looking up big up nothing. When I do something, I do it from my heart.
Yep.
I remember. Yes, and it's sad that people could go out. The people in the community go and see the school in deplorable condition and take it out their pocket to fix the school. Look at the teacher for ROTC in St. Thomas. I understand school children tell me he resigned. I don't know if it's true. But it's sad. This man went Home Depot, big up the manager for Home Depot, I didn't write down the man's name. And the people who went and fixed up the classroom, when the class closed for summer, nothing done because they broke. They can't tell the people they got no money. Mr. Clong said they broke.
And I don't understand that because he don't do nothing with the money.
Because he don't get it. Listen, last year, he said he was going to get $13 million and he want to fix up our classroom during the summer. They didn't give the man a penny. They didn't give him no money. He couldn't fix nothing. They say I was. It's sad. It's
Well,
sad.
Mr. Foy, I will leave you with this. All I know, we gotta do better as the Virgin Islander. We gotta do better as parents. We have to start standing up for our children for the real reason, not for nonsense on the road or you tell your child something and you want to come cost me. We have to stand up and fight for our children. Then it's impossible you making that kind of money every 2 weeks. You going home with at least 4, 5
And he ain't doing nothing.
dollars.
You can't do nothing because you don't have no money to buy nothing.
And you sharp up and think, no. What children them in this kind of condition, moldy place, and I cannot take no sir. Well, anyway, people get up. I got coach.
Well, thank you for the card. Enough respect.
Okay, welcome.
Yeah. You know, as I tell them, the people is the problem. The parents, them, don't say nothing. They'll keep the school as a babysitting place. And they want to, they just want to go put a child on somebody else. You hear any parents talking about the condition of the school? You see them say we're going to train them out of the school. The teacher them got to work the same. Teacher them is the same problem. If you're going in moldy, dirty school, then you got to fix them. Then you got to come. You got to come to the plantation. You got whopper rape in house high food bill. You got car payment. You got rent. You got mortgage. You're anti. So then you have to come. So that's why they're in the broke. They shouldn't keep a meeting and say, well, people, listen to the condition. We broke. We had money. And it's like a lottery man win the money 3 years ago, 40 million. Today he ain't got a penny. Because the little man them coming out with it. So that's sad. While all young people suffer. Now people get on and say, I always bashing. No, me bashing. I talking the truth. Somebody got to speak up. If you like, let me tell you something. And she lucky me take the mic and put some licks on her. I gonna tell this lady get up Saturday night, Sunday night. I call her the Gold Spoon Bandit. Take the mic and say how people gonna be parking down the hospital. And she got to call it and call in. They're gonna be on the radio and so. Well, I want to call this. She come tell me something today. This woman got the audacity to get up and take the mic. I ain't gonna call her name. The guy, I wanted to eat her alive, but then I said, no, hey, Fahie, hold your tongue, cool out, behave yourself. I want to take the mic and say, people like you is who condone the condition of the Virgin Islands. Look at school just open. The place in deplorable condition. And she talking about the hospital. She worked wrong health. And I could tell her my personal experience with the hospital twice. Not once. When I tell the guy what happened, I never forget this. I gonna die with it. They talk about people traumatized in the VI. I'm gonna get to that too. The thing that I went to Saturday and Friday and Sunday. Friday night and Sunday. I telling this guy down by Home Depot what happened. The man started to cry. I could never forget it. He said, Fahie, that happened to my mother. The same thing happened to my mother. The man cried. For she to get up and blow out her rear end, talking about people, talking down the hospital. I wonder if these people will be good in the head because they got the gold spoon in the mouth. The suffering of my people. Suffering. Boy, I wanted to just go off and let off on her. But I say, you know what? I'm going to hold my tongue this time. I will hold my tongue. I refuse. I refuse to just go and blow off on her. Take the mic and just let off. Because they were getting the mic around. It was Sunday. And because the thing was awesome too, I didn't want to, show the bad side of me, but she need to go say, let she call it, show talking stupid, but people calling, talking bad about the hospital, and we got tourists and this coming in, and no, people talking the truth. People is speaking the truth. If you don't have a headache, you can't talk about it. The poor man always suffer. You don't want them say nothing that they're suffering. Huh? When she get away from my mouth, she get away from my tongue, point my tongue, and I hear, she should thank Jah. Say, Jah, I glad he didn't get up and embarrass me. When she gonna get up and say, well, people will be on the radio, them talking down the hospital and tourists listening, they don't want to go. I like, what? Hello? You a ghost phone bandit? Go sit down. What about the people who feel it? Who feels it, knows it? Man, I telling you. I just telling you people. Then we got a problem here, people. I forget the name of the people who are paid, help the people and pay the light bill. But it was brought to my attention by two people that these people will pay the people who are bill late. And when it comes that they are, when it's late, they telling the people who can't afford to pay it already to go pay the late fee. That's wrong. I tell the person, listen, you need to go to the senator them and report this crap. If more than one person tell me so. It's wrong. If you paid late, then you should arrange with WAPA to pay the late fee. That's why you're helping the person pay the bill. Because the income is low. You're subsidizing them, but you're paying it. Then when WAPA send them the late fee, you telling them they must go pay it. That's how we go work. We the people stand down, we says nothing. Who we supposed to put our tongue on? We go let lovey-dovey. We give white glove treatment. I want to be the enemy. Well, it's better to know your enemy than your friend. A lot of people are come skinning and grinning with me. They ain't like the best bone in me. I don't care. I know it. When I see them grinning and skinning, I don't know them a hypocrite. But I ain't got no animosity toward them. All the animosity in them boiling up when they see me. Like, I care. I don't care. I know one thing. I have to die. I come in the world with nothing. I leave it with nothing. Me put my hat higher than I could reach it. If you want to call on the show, the number is 340-773-0390. 340-773-0490. So it's 340 area code 773-0390. 340-773-0490. You could call in and we could talk about whatever you want to talk about. But before I go there, listen, Friday night I went to I had to write it down because I go to all these things named Territorial Comprehensive Outdoor Recreation Plan. It was held at UVI Great Hall. There we go again. The people have been coming out. Outdoor Recreation Plan. These people got money. They ain't got their hands stretch out. They inform us that they're for projects alone, you know. St. Grace, St. Namos, Water Island, St. John. They got $2.4 million for projects only. Only, you know. All their administrative costs and everything is another couple million maybe. And they could buy land, they could help invest if you know a piece of place. It was awesome. These people to me don't advertise properly. I don't know, but I forget how I see it, but I went to it. The Territorial Comprehensive Outdoor Recreation Plan. They're asking for inputs. They got a website. You could go up and find them. TCRAP. You know, it was very interesting. I sit there and I listen, and then I had to bust off. But then Sunday, I had to pick up Dana Green, Christensen. Let me find it. I think I see this man again. I wonder if I have screenshot it. No. I know how I get it. But the thing about it is, I didn't have it advertised no place. I got it wrong maybe 9 o'clock Sunday morning when I still in get out of my bed because I got life that good. And it was sent to me. And I look at the thing, I lay down in the bed, you know, it's Sunday. One of my tire flat, so I ain't harassed it. I decided, well, I'm going to relax. So when I see the thing, I look at it and I read in it and I say, but wait, it says Sunday the 9th. It was in red. I call the individual that sent it to me and said, but wait, this thing is tonight? Because, you know, usually they don't keep thing on see there. They don't keep thing on Sunday night. This one was Sunday night, 6 to 8:30. It's a name, Trauma Violence Public Health, Healing the Gun Violence Epidemic. It was put on the Topside Frederick Healthcare Center, the brother from St. Croix. Yeah, he a Virgin Islander. Born in St. Thomas, grew up in St. Croix. He was the valedictorian of Central High in 1983. I remember he saying that. He's a trauma surgeon out in Chicago. People, I convinced that the people who going to vote for these people who they're voting for now demand, don't ask. If they don't keep tongue harming to inform and enlighten the people, vote them out. Send them home. Don't play with them. Whether they're a friend of mine or not friend of mine, I don't care. They need to start to buy this thing off the chain. That's where the woman get up laying out her hand. It was off the chain, people. The discussion, it was, man, that was beautiful. And it was Sunday night. He wrote a book. I think it was a book signing thing too, you know. I even forget the guy's name. But I got a flyer right in front of me. People, we got brilliant people, Virgin Islander. Brilliant. But we don't want to pay them. They come home. We got the old dinosaurs who think they own the job. You come take my job. Miss and Mr. Your day's done. Go home. Afford a young person coming in the opportunity with new skills, new stuff. As you want to be a coach, donate some time. You done max out. You're on social. You could go rest social. You could retirement. You could go home. We want to do that. We want to stay in the job. What ain't want the young people come in? How you get a job? Somebody had to dare that go home, right? No. We, the people, think the job is ours. We want to keep out the young people. We don't want to move on. This guy was awesome. Awesome. The questions, the rapport, the discussions were off the chain, people. It was awesome. I didn't regret leaving my house for Sunday to go sit down and listen. Sometimes I just tell people I just listen. I ain't a spokesman. I a dummy. Me let them stick together. I can't get a move. It's crazy. It's crazy. There's so much. Like the lady who called earlier. And let me say this. This ain't bashing again. This is facts. The waste management tax that come in, that they say that, well, a few said it, more than one said, we can't get nothing for free. And I tell them, me want nothing for free. Mr. Fahie never come with the hand stick out and give me nothing yet. Anything you do, you got to pay. They could open their end and say that people ain't nothing coming for free. I agree. You know why I agree? The same people ain't realize that the senior citizen doesn't work for the government for years and the government won't pay them. But these same people will penny pinch the seniors. Taxation without representation because they elect a set of idiots who all they could do is tax the people. And the people so dumb, the people so stupid, they'll vote for them over and over again. Come from my head, cuss me out, I don't care. I said it, I ain't bite my tongue. The people so stupid, the people so dumb, and that's what they're going to think on you, about you. When they're behind the people back, they're going to say, them people dumb, they're stupid. Don't listen to them. Well, I could say it. But then they won't want to go at them. They want to come at me. But at the least I meant to say, now, whatever I say behind your back, I'll tell you to your face. That's me. Me, a coward. You think you'll come scream and shout at me, cuss me out? I just trying. You ever see rain fall on a duck back? That's how it is. Look at the condition of the school today. Just look at the condition. I blame the teachers and I blame the parents. And people could say what they want. School open without running water. Children went to school without running water. Children went to school with classroom wine ready. They still put them in the classroom. Where is the parents? Where is the teachers? Who's supposed to take a stand and say, listen, we can't work in this condition. Everybody gone. So you want to make a bad condition, terrible condition, not bad, terrible. I saying it. If I too coward to say it, I saying it. And me hate nobody. This ain't no hate. This is facts. These is things that people afraid to talk about. I could talk about them as I go tell people I ain't on the master table looking no crumb. I am not looking no crumb on the master table. I come in and I taking the whole bread off the top. That's me. So me afraid to say what I got to say. I ain't got to miss for word. Stop talking when people stand up in front of me. Not me. How could you open school knowing that ain't got no water? Because I screenshot it. I was in the bed, it was minutes after 4 yesterday afternoon. I went in the hammock. I was in my bed. That's how good I got it. Let me read it for you. This is somebody write it on Facebook yesterday. And when I read it, I said, no, I have to screenshot this. Because I want to know if my people, the teachers, the parents, and then they said they love the children them. Love which children? Which children are you love? And I forget you now, I got 2 tickets to give away. To the Sports Awards Saturday night. It said, what's going on, Sindamos? I am writing as a concerned parent regarding a serious and unacceptable condition at Yvonne E. Milinabolsky Elementary School. This school is in St. Thomas, people. This ain't nothing Mr. Fahie making up. This ain't nothing to embarrass education. This is facts. This is what I reading. A parent write it. Tell you I was in my bed. And then people say, but Fahie, what you doing in your bed so time of the afternoon? Because I walk. When you walk, you can lay down anytime you want and get up when you feel. You could put in nap, hour sleep, hour wake up, hour any hour you want. I just utilize it because I walk. So anytime I feel like going in my hammock or my bed, I go in it. So when I look at, I start to read, I see the thing. Here what it says, schools in the Virgin Islands began yesterday. Yet this school opened without running water. Even more concerned, the school still does not have running water, people. That was yesterday afternoon. This parents wrote it. I screenshot it. And I think I got the next one where the lady was talking about the rotten food, the rotten chicken, the moldy vegetable. I'm going to have to play that one too. Okay. This situation is extremely troubling. Running water is a basic necessity any school, especially in an elementary school where young children need access to proper hand washing and sanitary restroom facilities. But the people in charge of the school and the parents them don't realize that children need that. That is sad. And where young children, throughout the school day. Allowing students and staff to remain in a school without adequate water and sanitation is unacceptable and raises serious concern about health, safety, and overall well-being. These people don't care. The parents, them don't care about the children. How could they let their children go to a school with no water? I keep telling you, a babysitting institute. The level of unsanitary condition being allowed is simple, ridiculous. Parents should not have to question whether their children are attending school in an environment that meets basic health and sanitation standards. I am respectfully requesting that the Department of Education address this matter immediately and provide parents with clear information regarding when running water will be restored and what measures are being taken in the meantime to ensure that students and staff have a safe and sanitary environment. All children deserve better. This school should not be considered acceptable under any circumstances. That's what the parents write, people. Not Mr. Fahie making up nothing. I don't make up things to come to the radio to talk. Because a lot of people, They skinning and grinning me while my head. They can't wait for I make a mistake to eat my head off in the media. Say, yeah, we got it now. He always on the radio running him out. They can't wait, people. The lion just laying down, watching the cow. The cow he realize the lion watching it. Because the lion on strike and take down the cow. They're waiting. They're waiting for something go wrong so that they could catch me. You won't don't hear it. You'll see it in every newspaper. Why is the parents and the teacher them tolerating this now? Year after year after year. Nothing ain't getting better. It get worse. It get worse. It's the worst I ever see it. Talk to anybody. I grew up in the school system. We had the most money education ever had. And the worst condition the school them ever in. Me asking. The worst. And they don't want you to talk about it. They tell you how they love the people. I tell you the freezer for education and things when you work for 2 weeks. This man in here on another radio station, they say, Wapa, you blow something in there. They're waiting on the path. When school open, as I gotta tell people, it call you an emergency, expedite. They ain't got no money. They can't expedite a piece of paper. That ain't sad. Then it come, then they got to pay somebody. Most of the people don't want to work for government because they don't pay. You got to, the people are waiting from 1990 to get paid. 1990 people. How that could be right? Name any state, territory, country, island where the people work for the government and they're waiting to get paid from 1990. Every election year for governor, re-election, they give you peanuts. Momo got the heart to come tell me I should be grateful. I should be grateful at the least they gave me something. Something, you know. I didn't tell them I beg for it. I work for it. I own it. They fail to pay the people when they work. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, Floyd.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. When you start out, I heard you talking about the situation with the land giveaway in Water Island.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I had speak to that last week when I was on the program, another program. How I started coming from having to go to that island a lot of times to not only deal with the underwater cable, but also to deal with the overhead transmission and distribution line. Anyway, that's not the only place on the island. Well, Water Island is part of the summer. Let me give another area in St. Thomas that is happening. I am sure you know where Paul and Pearson Garden is.
Yeah.
Good. Well, across from it before it became Virgin, and it used to be Yacht Haven.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Well, when I was the executive director of the Housing Authority, and that was one of the properties, still is one of the properties under the aegis of the Housing Authority, I was approached by some folks that were coming in to do this big Virgin grant thing. And I also was approached by some senators
Lucinda Mellon home is.
Yeah.
Yes. The Lucinda Mellon home, of course, is under the aegis of the Housing Authority as well. HUD funding to build them, operate them, maintain them. Again, I was approached to sell these properties, telling me how nice it would be. It would be good for me as well. You know, a fellow I don't really want to tell you, you agree with your farm, will tell you how good it will be for you. Well, what I did, when they think I was sleeping, I got with the Paul and Person Garden residents and told them we need to do something fast. In other words, HUD has some money now, which will allow the housing authority to convert the said properties to home ownership. You know, sadly, some of the people that don't even want to change a bulb for themselves, when the bulb blow, they call me. I must come change it. So that they can go along with it. However, I think it was the first, it was 6 buildings that joined together and formed a co-op. So 6 buildings or thereabout in Person's Garden is owned by the folks that live in them. And like I said, I did that to block this thing about, you know, it's government, it's low rent housing, so we can put it someplace else, blah, 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 blah. And I'm only upset that the entire housing community or the project, as they were called, and they get to, didn't go along and say, yes, Mr. Nick, we want to buy these units. And they were buying it for little or nothing because they were going for book value. And I remember clearly when President Reagan, a whole lot of us in the housing business met with him because he was not for public housing at all. He said, no more public housing. Build the people houses and sell them to them. No more rentals. So they were giving money to build them, convert them, and this type of thing. Anyway, since they didn't get away with me with that, and they noticed that I still have a section of the community, they then attacked the old folks home. Oh, that's the place for old folks. What Virgin Grand wants to do? Where they are now, they want to come right down along the street, up to and including across the street from Lucinda Mellon. These folks got a heap of money they need to watch, and they want to spend it. So I am not in the government anymore. I haven't been in the government since 98. I retired, but I was called back in 2005 and 95. I think 95 was when 89 for what you call the place there after the storm, the 2 hurricanes. And I don't know what is happening now with it, but I would urge the governor and his cabal that are just frightened when they hear about things and do this. And we got that what it used to call it, we got a deal. Yeah, deal. There'll be a lot of money. They all fraud the same in one island because it's a lot of money. Again, I sung the warning. I've been there, done that, and blocked that. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the call. Yeah, I was looking at this morning. I think I was reading where the police was to the Senate budget hearing, and they were talking about overtime. All the time. Don't listen. Some of our senators make it clown. I saying it. They make puppet. They gonna come give a show. That's why I call them the clown show. We ain't honest and we ain't real about what happened in it, and we ain't real. They complain about the people always are complaining about police making overtime, correction making overtime, fire making overtime. These are the jobs these same setters come back won't go to. These are the people who sacrifice for the country. Sacrifice. They don't be there. They got to go to work on Christmas, Thanksgiving, wedding anniversary, children birthday, whatever. The place never have enough. Police never have enough police. People retire, people resign, people get sick. Fire never had enough. They will get up every year for budget hearing. Every year. Criticize and say stop overtime. When I went, I never forget. And then it's a trend. It's just like the school them never ready. Never ready for when school open. Never. In my years. Well, no, I bet don't say that. No. It started happening lately. It started happening after they take the maintenance people out of school is when the school them don't get fixed. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon. Like I told Mario already, the political leaders, they did like what Bodo and the others did. They exchanged our gunpowder for sand. So the people, they ain't going to fight. They ain't got the gunpowder.
Well, I'm glad you called, because let me tell you something. A lot of people ain't like me, and I don't care, because I got call a spade a spade. The donkey raised in Carrot Betatola had 4 donkeys. As they said, bust the gate. As they said, go. The 2 donkeys throw down, 2 of the them right away. And the thing about it, one of the rider, the donkey running up the road to the finish line, and the rider running behind her. And I said, wow, that's all people in the Virgin Islands. The first thing, and another guy from St. Thomas sent it to me too. And I was like, whoa. He said, you see this? I said, boy, that represents us as the gate.
Remember back in the 80s, 89, to be exact, 17 plus out of St. Thomas.
Yes.
They had a song called
Come Up Donkey.
Come Up.
Yeah. Donkey Come Up.
Yeah. And it goes, we gave the donkey water.
We donkey grass. Yeah, you're right. But listen, brother, when I see the condition of the schools them today, and that's why I said when I went to the public school system, I'm a product of the public school system. They had maintenance man, they had groundkeeper. From time on, the people in power decide that they're gonna get contracts so they could get their hand grease back. The school maintenance gone to hell. And
but the people, they ain't going to react because they gave them weed. They see the children when the children come home, talk about the school conditions. They just go and smoke a little weed, and they don't care about it.
The weed gonna make them slimmer down, so they say I ain't gonna be stress free.
They ain't gonna be They're gonna be stress free. And that's why I say that's the sand. That's where they replace our gunpowder with sand. They give us weed. We complain about this. Just give the people weed. Like what's that lady for the French queen? Let them eat cake. But all these just say let them smoke weed.
It's crazy.
When the people call for bread, they say just let them smoke weed. And that's what our people they have lost the will to fight.
Yes,
They don't want. Nothing bothers them. But tomorrow they forget about it. They complain today. Tomorrow they ain't thinking about it anymore.
That's true.
And our leaders know this. So they just jump. And then look at another example with Diageo. Was it Diageo? Yeah,
yes, Diageo.
So the St. Croix and some of the St. Croix two of them did. Those two never got back in. But there were like 4 or so of them that voted for it. The other two just kept quiet. And because they know the people are going to forget.
Yep.
And they did. The two that kept it going are the two that, and so the people wouldn't forget them. Those two never made it back to the Senate. But the ones that kept quiet, they had no problem. And so that's what they know. They know just let the people complain, keep quiet. Within a week, they're going to forget about it. And it will be as if it never happened.
You're right.
Especially the ones that smoke weed. By the time they get that good stuff, that high THC stuff, they ain't worried, they ain't remembering a thing.
Brother, it's sad.
And that's our problem. We have lost our gunpowder. They replaced it with sand. They thought, and how Mario and the others say they don't be studying first time. They don't study it. They just don't want us to study it. Because they don't want us to see what is happening to us.
I agree.
But yeah, it is. Oh, and I heard Whopper went out yesterday in St. Thomas, so school had to begin late. They went out like 2 o'clock in the morning and didn't come back on till 7:50. So school had to start late. And
someone who is facing advanced cancer.
Yeah, but Whopper always, we don't put all the money in Whopper. Whopper is a waste. They should disband Whopper board. Whopper, you don't hear Whopper, nobody for Whopper come out. You hear people catching hell, and they won't come out and say, well, hey, this is that. They don't send out no press release. It's like, nobody, as you said, nobody cares. We are a lawless place. Nobody cares.
When they do send something out, there's some vague thing that you don't. So I think like Paul went out and they said, well, I forgot how they phrased it. They had regeneration problems. Now, generation problems could be lack of fuel. It could be the generator itself broke down. It could be about 3 different things. And so when they do make an announcement, you're like, okay, they might as well just keep that announcement because I still have no clue. Well, there's no new information. The only thing I know is power went out, and I know that's because my power went out. Their announcement gives me no more clarification than what I already know.
That's true.
Yeah, and that's what they continually do. It's like you have no clue what is happening in Whopper. And I said they're sitting on all this money. They have enough money that they can build 2 new natural gas plants in St. Thomas and 3 of them in St. Croix. And this is including, that things are more expensive up here. So I looked to see how much a natural gas plant would cost for the amount of megawatts that we need. And I come back, they give me a range. I take the highest range there is, so that's a plant with all the bells and whistles. And then I add like 50 million to it just to say, okay, things are more expensive to do down here. Mm-hmm. And even with that, we could build 2 new power plants in St. Thomas and 3 in St. Croix with the money we have.
Listen, I have said this in this Fahie opinion. This is not the radio station owner opinion. This is my opinion.
Yeah, you better say that so the station may get knocked out again.
Yes, and I don't want it to get knocked out. Listen, Whopper, some of the people in Whopper need to be terminated. Whopper, I got to tell people a story. I've been following Whopper and GIS for years. Whopper buy 4 Wadzilla unit, 4 that can do the job at 1. The one that had put now 40 meg They buy 4, only putting out 36 meg. The 4 of them together only could put out 36. Now you tell me that engine jackass, whoever says them generator should have been terminated. You buy 4, can't do the job of 1, and then you want whenever the one go down putting out the 40 meg, you can't get the 4 of them running because they can't work.
Well, why terminate them when everybody on the board should have known that? When they put the numbers up, I mean, you could add. You don't need to know about how power is generated or anything like that. You just need to be able to add. So
Listen,
that there's going to be a problem.
I continue to tell people in St. Thomas they could never get it fixed. Because if you got them old boys were putting out 40 meg, you buy 4, you say small but more efficient. I'll never forget the talk. We're getting smaller but more efficient. You buy 4 and they only put out 36 meg. 4. Something wrong with that picture?
Yeah.
Okay.
You said you could have given this to a 2nd grader, and the 2nd grader would have no idea of anything about electricity or anything. The 2nd grader would just, if they can add, they would see a problem with it. It's like, how? You explain to me, how is this going to work? When I add up the 4, it's only 4 to 1 that replaces it.
Listen. So somebody see that was a problem? I go one night if they're gonna say I am the radio talking about them. I talking about my people. If you're a donkey, I got to call you a donkey. I can't call you a dog or a cat.
So some stuff like that needs an explanation. Any community should not accept something like that without an explanation. They made an explanation that they've heard that make it make sense, but they have to give that to us because with the numbers we have, we're like, how could this have made sense to you? And it's not being crazy. Anybody should be, and that should be the question at the end for anybody who can ask.
I tell you, hey, I keep telling people, we the best. We could go in the Guinness Book of Record once a week, every week, for numerous things. Listen, when
that's the problem. We either accept when they come with foolishness to us, we either accept it. So I can't really blame them. It's like, why go through any trouble when the people you throw nonsense out to them and they accept it and they go home?
Listen, I read this document on WAPA letterhead. I'll never forget it. I go on the radio. I reading it from WAPA, WAPA letterhead. It clearly states, I know I could read. I ain't a dummy. I could comprehend why I'm watching it on WAPA letterhead. A press release went out. WAPA enter into contract for installation of standby generator on St. John with battery storage. August 21st, 2019. I reading it from WAPA letterhead. WAPA stamp, WAPA everything on it. I read the thing to the people. It got WAPA number. It got everything. This is 2019, You hear what I say? Enter into contract for installation of standby generator on St. John with battery storage. Me make it up. King Leia get on the radio and said,
what happened to that?
Oh,
this is 2026.
You hear King Leia said they didn't make no contract? I got it written, I got the proof. Me make up nothing. And here, see, they got picture.
But here's the sad thing about it. You say this in public, and all WAPA have to say is, nah. And the people, that's the end of it to the people.
But guess what?
Will satisfy the people.
It got
cover all the facts and details.
Right.
And all WAPA have to say is, nah, that ain't so.
They had
no details, no facts, and the people will accept.
I tell you, it got a picture, everything in a water and power authority. And he telling me that he said ain't true. No. They didn't go in no contract. I didn't write it. I didn't write.
People that accept anything that Whopper says. You can bring down Jesus in the second coming to back you up, and the people will still believe Whopper.
It said the Virgin Islands Water and Power Authority Corporate Communication News Release. Contact Billy Dungan, Director of Corporate Communication. They got the number them and everything. Whopper enter into contract installation of standby. That was 2019.
Yeah.
So I asked them if the money went up to the little man. They pay for it, you know, and it got a list of what they're supposed to do, how much it costs. But he said it never happened. So then who sent it out?
To the people. If they believe you, it calls for them to take action. If they believe Whopper, they don't have to do anything. And our peoples are cowards. They always go to the thing where they don't have to do anything. They don't have to take any risk. They don't have to get out to their house. They don't have to. You give them the two options. One where they have to work, and one way they don't have to do anything.
They like the point of less resistance. The point of less resistance, all people like.
Yeah, they always go for that. So you give them any little excuse so they don't have to. It don't matter how silly it is. They go for that because they can remain a coward doing that. And they don't have that courage to do anything. Get up and do something.
I'm glad you say instead of me. Because out there say I on the radio calling the people out of the voice and they're coward.
They are. I mean, if you look at them, even the ones that shoot up the place, they're going to go after somebody with a semi-automatic rifle that can shoot so many bullets a second when the person ain't expecting them. Even the ones that think the word, when you think that they may be courageous, when you look at what they actually do, they're being cowards. They're going up on a thing where they figure there ain't no way I could lose this one. You know, the person ain't expecting me. They don't have the firepower I have.
Right.
Even if I'm a terrible shot, I'm still going to win this one. We're a bunch of cowards.
You see? Hey, you know.
It's surprising. You think coming from Bono and Queen Mary and stuff, but that was many centuries ago, you know. Things have changed. The people have changed.
You know, I'm glad you saying what you said, because if I say it, the boy they want to kill me, they don't want to kill me already. But you speaking the truth. You don't laying on the people.
And we don't like the truth. We love lies, because lies and fantasies allows us to do nothing, we never have to be courageous.
That's true.
And so we love that. You know, we talk about Queen Mary, we talk about God Home, but who has those characteristics nowadays? A handful of people. And it wasn't a handful of people back then, because the people followed them. They couldn't do what they did if the other people didn't have courage. If it was just Bud Hope or just Queen Mary, we wouldn't even know their names. They would have just disappeared. And we wouldn't even have known about them. It's because there were other people, unnamed, who had courage to follow and to do the right thing. And that's what we're missing now. So you go out and protest, but it's only you. You know, even if you had followers, by the time you get to Whopper and you turn around, it was just you. They would have fallen off along the way. You would start off with like 20 people going to Whopper, and by the time you get to the store and turn around thinking you have 20 people behind you.
They got jump ship.
And you tell you the truth, I saw this comment. When I was a teenager, a friend of mine was in Sunny Isles, and he got held up by some guys with a knife, and they stole his money and stuff.
Right.
He was walking home. He lived in the Pieces Rest area. He was walking home, and his uncle passed him in the truck and stopped and picked him up. And so when then they were going, the uncle realized something was wrong, and so he asked the boy, and the boy tell him that he just got robbed in Sonny's house. So the uncle turned around the truck, went to Sonny's house, found the boys, called them up, and when he turned around for the guy to positively identify him, the boy was gone. he had to let him go because there was no, he didn't see it.
Right.
So he couldn't positively identify them. And the person that could took off. And that would have been you and Whopper.
But listen.
And Whopper was in Sonny's house too, and still is at the time. So it would have been the same area, just a little bit west of it.
Wow.
People. And that's when I realized that you got to watch out for who you stand up for and who you take a risk for. Because people will leave you holding the bag, even when it's nothing to do with you. It wasn't the uncle that get robbed.
Well,
it was this boy.
As I'll tell people, for years,
I involved in it, took the risk, and the boy, when he turned around, the boy is gone.
Well, brother, thank you for the call. Enough respect.
No problem.
All right. Yeah, that's why I tell people when I protesting by myself, people say, oh, you want to buy protesting with you? They're going to run, they're going to cow. Jesus had 12 disciples, right? One in betray. When I out there by myself, I know what I stand for. If you're coming to me to die for the cause, I don't need you. You're a coward. Most of the people used to tell me, brother, I'm glad, thank you for doing what you do. I can't let them see me talking to you. I understand the people play, they ain't got the kind of heart, the mind I got. I could understand that. We got these cowards who you could give a little, I call it the crumb, and they sell you out. I don't want people selling me out. When you roll in with me, you got to get my back. Half of them will betray you for nothing. They're like Judas. They'll betray you. Whatever the consequence I'm willing to pay when I believe in something. It's sad. It's sad that our people, our forefathers before us, were proud people. They stand for something. In the Virgin Islands, people them don't stand for nothing. Nothing. As parents say, a bunch of cowards. Yeah, you could go out there, me go out there, have some me. Well, that's why they're getting what they're getting now. You could imagine the school them in deplorable condition. And it's business as usual. They broke. They ain't got no money to buy nothing, to fix nothing. The man say clear, why he named Benjamin? He said you got to wait till October. That's when they're going to release the New Year budget. They got to wait. 1 month waiting. 1 month waiting. He wait until October, people. They can't buy a pencil. But as I say, I can't blame Benjamin. The law, we is a lawless place. No accountability. Run helter-skelter. The law, you know, said they should give them the minimum 5 million. They give them 3. Do the math. Where 3 is from 5. How could you have an operation taking place and then you got no money? We used to say how much money they got. Education penniless now. Penniless. You got 6 people in maintenance for education, making $100 and something thousand people. With nothing to do because they ain't got no money. They can't tell me they're doing nothing. What they're doing? Like the dude say went up St. John. Went up St. John do what? You don't got no money to buy nothing. Why you wasting time going St. John for? Hello? What you going? What you going to do? You don't have no material. Who you going? What you got to do? You can't fix a light bulb. You don't have no money to buy no light bulb. A lock bad, you can't buy a lock. That's why I said it. I ain't backing down. When I grow up in construction in England, material they lay off. When they get material, they bring it back to work. 6 people with over $100,000 pay, and have nothing to do. Probably sit down in a room in the AC, flick a pencil, shoot the breeze. I wonder if they got that bowl hang up any place. I just wondering, school train want to know. You could play some dart, sit down at your table, and try the dart thing. Cause they ain't gonna work. 6 supervisor. Me envy them. My grandfather said if you got ask, you rate it. But I got to talk about this too. Then I'm gonna ask one of the questions for to give away one of the tickets. Definitely I'll ask one other question. But last night I was speaking to a friend of mine. And this, he said, we just chilling. He said, hey, Fahie, we were talking about school and when we grew up, when we used to go to school, how we used to go in a summer job and paint and do this in the school and do that, fix this. How, back in the days, that's how it used to be until the greedy, deceitful, lying scumbag who want to get rich overnight, break up the system. And he said to me, he said, Fahie, I'm going to tell you my story. He said, this is my story. He said, I used to work for Youth Commission. He and another guy. There were 2 of them. He said, my job and his job was to carry the troubled youth them to basketball game, different community, different event. We had a bus we used to drive. We used to take the young people around who were kind of going on the other side, try to bring them back and keep them straight. The powers to be, all the power people is who got to place the way they try all kind of a program for the young people. Ain't got nothing for them doing, and then want to know why they're walking around with gun. When the young people finding gun to be more interested than the people helping them gain on work, gain on school program to go in, so that they could feed themselves, feed the family, live. He said to me, and I tell him I have to talk about this around the radio tomorrow, and I'm going to talk about it. He said, I used to drive the van, and they closed down Youth Commission. He said, when they closed Youth Commission, he left. He and the guy, the 2 of them, they left and went in the army. He said he went in the army, he did his time, he came back home. When he came back home, the prison was in Richmond. The prison was in Richmond. So he come back home and he ended up going down to Golden Grove prison. And he said, Fahie, the funniest thing? I end up driving the van for the prison in Golden Grove. He's saying, who are my passenger them in the van? The same young people them that was in the passenger in the van for Youth Commission up in Richmond were the people them who was in the van to Golden Grove after I went and come back from the army, and they closed the program down. I said, you joking? He said, I may ask you. He tell me, ask the other guy. He said, and he was telling them, hey, look, when he come back and he get a job to Golden Grove, he was telling them, man, hey, I should come and join me, but they didn't come. They went, I think the 2 of them went to work for education. The other guy went education. He went correction down in Golden Grove. He said the same young people that he was driving up there when they shut down Youth Commission. That's sad, man. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Pleasant good afternoon. I was listening to you. I tuned in. All that. So much things going on. I call this season, the theme for this season, Crisis in Paradise.
What?
Yes. Crisis in Paradise.
I agree with you. I agree. In bashing the system is the truth.
It's so much. It appears to me, I could be wrong, that this government has already gone into a lame duck session, and these commissioners give up. They're not doing anything to try to even make things a little smoother, a transition to the new government, because we will have a new governor, the 10th elected governor. I don't know who it's going to be. It's up to the people who they want to put in there.
I said, so whoever they put, I gonna live with.
But I feel the pain of the people. I would not call anybody a coward. You know, everybody's entitled to their opinion. Because I myself take the path of least resistance, okay? I want to live long. I don't want to be a dead martyr like Bono and Queen Mary. I like life. I love it. And I'm not, yes, it's a selfish thought, but I believe in self-love. So there's only one of me. There'll never be another one. One in a billion. I want to live. And I'm willing to do my part, be a part of the solution in trying to make the Virgin Islands of the United States a better place. But let me ask you, because I have never had you on my show as a guest. So I don't know when that opportunity will present itself. So let me ask you a question that I always ask many of my guests.
Go right ahead.
Okay. How would you describe in one word, you can give me one word description, the state of the territory and what you believe are the 5 most important issues that this government, the Virgin Islands government, must address?
Well, the state, I can't say what the state of territory on the radio. You got FCC rule. Well, up. Anyway, the 5 things that must address is health, health, education, public safety. WAPA got to be in there. Health, public safety, education, WAPA. They must address WAPA and care for the senior citizen.
Okay, pretty much that's how I put it. One description for each.
What?
The one that you didn't include, but it's they're all related. And when you mention about the senior citizen, I actually abuse GERS. That's it. That needs to be fixed.
I was going there, but
include
that I've been my pet peeve for years. But I just leave it alone because I had a discussion with an individual out there, and they told me that they're telling them now they owe money to retire. I said, but I thought that they fixed that thing. How could GIS continue to tell people that the government ain't paying their portion, so they have to pay when they is responsible to make sure that the government pay them? If the government ain't paying them, they should go to the government and say, listen, you don't pay for Harry, Smith, and Joe. Not wait till the person ready to retire and then tell them, listen, the government ain't pay for you, so you got to go get the money to pay me to retire. That's madness.
Well, it's not fixed. It's like a fixer flat. You have a tire and you want to get to point B. You got a flat tire. Okay, maybe you could go get a fixer flat and you get to point B. You're still
Listen, don't say ain't fixed. My governor say he fix it.
It was not. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
I know.
It's another interpretation. It was not a complete fix. It was a fix, a flat.
I know. You're right. I agree with you.
It was like hooking you up to a life support system. You can't see an community. It's your need. It's the need for a tire, a brand new tire. Eventually, the fixer flat is going to flatten out the tire. So, but I'm not going to discredit the governor because, at least for the moment, he removed that dark cloud over our head because there was a lot of uncertainty about what to do. Remember, it was predicted GRS was going to collapse in 2023.
But it's going to collapse soon too?
So it just delayed.
He just delayed so he could get back in. He said, well, I know the idiot them going to fall for my trick. So I'm going to play it anywhere. And if it roll, I roll in the dice. If it walk,
right,
I walk. But why the people them continue to let people take them to be stupid like that all the time? I don't understand.
Well, I think part of it is education. The candidates don't educate the masses.
But they need to educate themselves. Some of them can't
have
this.
Of course, they have a personal responsibility. I'm not going to point the finger totally at the government officials and elected officials, but at least they should give them a basic understanding. But I believe the reason why they don't to explain how the government operates is because if the people are waking, if they enlighten, they might say, hey, I'm not going to vote for you.
But wait.
Because to me, it's who has the most money to come bamboozle the people the most, okay? That's how I look at it.
But you're talking about they educating the people, they need educating themselves. Some of them ain't know the right hand from the left hand.
Well, they know one thing, they know how to bamboozle people to get back in office. That's one thing they know. And they know how effective a campaign ad works. It doesn't have to be the truth. Because people realize most people are not going to do enough fact checking. They're not actually going to, they're going to believe it. And if you keep repeating a lie, some people think it must be true, especially when the other candidates don't challenge it.
Exactly. I agree with you.
It must be true. So when you have people getting campaign donations from outside the territory, what message is that sending? Why would somebody who is residing in a state give a big donation to a campaign in the Virgin Islands?
That's the friend. They got that kind of money. They got. That's their friend. They want to see their friend win. You support your people are support their own. That's the friend. But I know.
That's my point.
When
that's my point.
You can't blame somebody friend for giving them a donation for helping them out.
I know. And my point though is this. You would think all that money being donated from an outside source, these same donors, they would ever say, hey, let me donate to the hospital. Let me donate to WAPA. Because you could be a philanthropist. There's no last time the Virgin Islands government can accept a gift from a philanthropist. How come though they could give to a campaign, but they can't give to benefit the people of the Virgin Islands, the entire territory? So I just put it out question, food for thought. And like you said, education, it is every single time school year starts off horribly.
Well, this is the worst I ever see. The worst. I'm a product of the public school system. Proud product. Proud. But I never see the condition of the school like how it is now. And they were bragging how much money they have. It looked like the little man coming down with all the money.
But I think the communication. So what happens now? My understanding over 5 million went into repairing John H. Woodson. So what happens when that building? It just stays there, like the whole Elena question, which was supposed to be the new Elena question.
Right. Well, listen. You just talking. I got a ticket to give it. I got a question on that. Them all the junior high school them. I got to give it this ticket to them. And that I look at it at that perspective. I said, but wait, you realize that they shut down all the junior high school? You people ain't see what going on? And then they say we gonna carry down to the new school. But you know what? We gonna bring the elementary school along too. If you shut down 4 or 5 schools and merge all of them in one, you have room for all them children?
I don't know. And then I'm hearing, I don't like to be negative.
Well, ain't that you're being negative, you're just talking the truth. People are saying,
I want to be real. I can't sugarcoat. I mean, I walk in my journeys are spiritual, mental, physical, and I present to the people the good, the bad, and the ugly. And I was talking about a dead dog next to Shanti. And that was weeks before the school opened. It's still there.
Man.
Who? I'm like these people give up. Like, they named up session now, they're done. So I just put it out there in the universe, whether you are aspirant, a candidate, and the upcoming general election ballot, a concerned citizen, how would you address these issues? What are you doing? Are you going to be part of the solution or are you going to be part of the problem? Because we are in this together. I know most of us can afford to jump on a plane and go to Cleveland Clinic. But still, sometimes that's not even possible for those who can afford it.
No, you got to go to the slaughterhouse first. You must visit the slaughterhouse first, and then they patch you up, and then you could probably catch a plane and go. But when you get,
why would they want to ensure that we have adequate health care? I mean, I'm just putting it there how I see it with the incumbents.
well,
What can they say? How did they address the 5 issues we identified?
How long have those issues been around? That happened this year and the last year, you know.
Right.
Okay. You see that?
Most likely, the incumbents, will be back in the legislature.
No. They're voting back in everybody except them who leave in. One might go. So it tell me. So it got 2 slots open. So it's telling me the people like it how it is. They only call and complain. But they don't want to change because they vote the same people them back in bar some more. So in the place, still going to hell. Ain't coming out the hellhole. You see anybody?
We gonna see what happens.
But you're voting the same people them who do nothing and expect change. How that gonna work? Year after year, you voting the same people them in and saying, but nothing getting fixed. How we gonna get fixed?
It's hard for somebody who works for the government to run an effective campaign because it takes money. Everything is money.
Listen, not to cut you off, hold your train of thought. It takes money. They say we can't get everything for free. As I said, they're coming up with a tax on the people to pick up the garbage for $12 in 1995. And they owe the people, the same elected official them who going along with taxing the people, ain't going along to get the senior people pay who they owe from 1990, thousands of dollars. But they continue to squeeze them, take the little pennies they got. High cost of living, whopper, food, but they tell you can't get nothing for free. The people have not work, but they won't pay. But they expect to tax you and you must pay. How that gonna work?
It's because I don't believe that's gonna work. I think people are gonna end up in the middle of the night throwing out the garbage all over, which they're doing now.
Because
so it's gonna get worse.
Because
I'm not encouraging that.
Right.
I'm putting out a challenge to everybody. Concerns residents of the U.S. Virgin Islands. With this whopper dilemma, I would like a contest. Who could come up with the best idea? Put it in writing. We could talk about it on radio, but put it in writing. The best proposed solution to resolving this whopper dilemma.
No. Listen, miss. I was just on the radio with another caller. We can't solve whopper problem. You know why? As I explained to the guy, whopper problem is we gotta set up people who highly educated, got to be. I know how smart. The whopper got one generator for whopper. We're putting out 40 meg. One. They buy four, and they only could put out 36. Four, you know. One old one putting out 40. And they buy four, only putting out 36. How that gonna work?
Well, this is what I'm saying. I want to hear from different perspectives how we could resolve this issue.
We could resolve this issue, you know. Push the whole thing down in Billnew, bring in some standby generator, push the whole, because all them Wadzilla they say they buy new, waste of time.
If money wasn't an object.
No. They FEMA give them money, they ain't an object for them. They just,
okay, all right. So I'm saying if money is not an object.
They just skipping around it.
I would say equip every water customer with solar panels. And like how they used to do in the past, where they used to put your telephone, you want installation, you didn't outright own the phone.
Right.
We're actually putting an installation fee each month. Well, you know, like how you have cable for the internet service.
Right.
You don't own the equipment. You are paying for the service each month.
Listen, wait, miss. Let me show you a good example of whopper. That way I call people name and people have said you shouldn't call no name. We the people of the Virgin Islands, we paid for whopper to get meter to read from in the office. We paid the $12 million for the system for that. They never work. Never. Work. Whopper gone back to the same company. They never went back or get the money, get them bring new meter to fix them that didn't work. Nothing. They go back to the same company and give them $26 million for new meter. Something is wrong with that picture?
There's a lot wrong with the picture, but as I said, all of us in this together.
How we gonna get that fixed? We buy.
Where you ever heard where there's a will, there's a way?
Yeah, but listen, we buy 4 generator, can't do the job of 1. We buy all these meters supposed to read from in your house for $12 million, people. They ain't work. we go back to the same company, give them 26 million and bring some new one. I don't know how I could help them fix that. That's
I don't know. Maybe you have people out there. If we could just come with the ideas together as one, because everybody is willing. We don't know that. Everybody's not going out there and go march.
But the people don't need to march. The people need to protest in different ways. Look at the school. Look at the right. Look at the school today. The school, I'm in deplorable condition. The parents, they're still sending the child. Huh?
I am protesting in my own way, just like how the ROTC instructor at St. Thomas, he put it out there about the classroom situation, and he got donations. Well, I've been putting it out on Facebook. I'm like, here's the shanty, here's the mess, here's the dead animals, here's the pile of garbage people littering. Let's hear from the powers to be.
But you hear anything from the powers to be? Them on vacation, Christmas come early.
I get pitchforks to people like, do you not understand what I'm doing? The same thing the guy was doing. You try everything, and sometimes you just gotta try a different way and get the attention. I don't want to shame anybody.
No. Sometimes you have to shame them, because people like me, if you want to shame me, my shame box my shop. And if you just talking me, you start watching you. If you're cussing me, you studying you. So sometimes you got to come with, like, you got to shame them. You got to say, listen, you only me no choice but to embarrass you. Look, let me give you a good example. I got a good senator, a personal. He bring a bill say you must cut the side of the road. And all the wapper pole one your land you had to trim around. And I tell you, a mobile don't bring it. Plus, it was costing the elderly that the government owe. They would have had to pay somebody to trim them because they're too old to go trim the side of the road. He still bring it. And he got enough to still go on a campaign and beg the same senior citizen and the people. And I didn't even notice a $1,500 fine the man had on the thing. And if you don't pay, the government could put a lien on your land. This is facts. I could read the bill number. The senator and run it out. And he bring it and run it right now. And the people are vote for him back in. He should be a Ghana. But as you said,
those who choose to make, that's their choice. I would respect in the end whoever the people say they want to be the governor and the senators for the 37th legislature.
But it's showing you the mentality of all people and how bold it is.
Well, that's why people like you need to continue doing what you're doing.
No, they say I must run for the Senate so that they could muzzle me. They could control me. I tell them I am controllable.
Everybody don't have to need to be a senator. You could make an important contribution to your own community.
I always contributing to the community. While some of them say, I see I'm gonna head some from the governor, when that he going west, they know he going west, they think he going east. I just contribute to my community. I'm afraid to speak out on topics that affect the people, not me, the people. While the people, look at the school condition, where's the parents? Where's the teachers? Everybody, mom.
Continue to do what you're doing, because I believe everybody is here for purpose. And everybody have their own ways to protest. But I would say, however you want to do it, be part of the solution.
Right.
Don't complain.
I go go.
Be part of the solution.
That's right. I go be part of the solution. And what your country could do for you. What you could do for the country. I ain't greedy. I ain't needy. I ain't got my hands stretched out. I willing to always help the community. But people, all they do is want.
I thank you for being part of this community and making your contribution. I too will continue educating, enlightening, and inspire myself.
I
Have a blessed afternoon.
Thank you. Have a wonderful weekend, the rest of the week. Thank you for the call. All right.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay. Bless.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Yes, boy, I was listening to you on Mr. CP a while ago, and I heard when you mentioned about the shortest point, I think it is. But let me just say this anyway. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line, right?
Yeah.
But at times, you have to dog leg and to come back on the straight and narrow. Anyway, this thing with WAPA, the corruption, it didn't start yesterday. And the reason I'm saying that is because I knew of the corruption when I was there, and that is one of the reasons I get out arrest. Because the folks above that were being complained to looked like they either didn't care or maybe they were part of it too. Now, you remember, I forget what year it was, Papa office with all its records bound down. You remember that?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well, that one by no electrical fire or no this and that. It was because the Fed had demanded a forensic audit. So we're going to fund the record them. But yet and still, I say that the Feds are still complicit because they know what's going on and until they receive
Good. Yeah, thank you for the call. Yeah, okay. I have a question to give away for the to give away one of these tickets to the Sports Awards Saturday night up at Canigata Ballpark. The first question is this. You have to I like to know the names of the middle schools, the junior highs. I like to know the names and where they're located. How much are them closed and their name and their location. The got to thank Choco for this. The Sports Award Committee, he's the man, and Angel Alfonso Hall, and he donated the ticket, so I'm giving it away. I have two to give away. I'd like to know the name, how much junior high school have closed in the past 20 years, their name and their location. You're free to call the number to call to answer the question. To see if your win is 340-773-0390. 340-773-0490. The names, how much, the names and where they're located in the past 20 years. How much closed, the name, and where they're located. And as I said before, we still have a lot of things to talk about. I see the police people. Yeah, I was talking about in I guess I tried where people are talking about overtime for police class 3 employee. People, when somebody don't come to work, you have to stay. Ain't like the regular other job then where you could leave and go home. It don't work so. So all these people who they criticize, oh, them people making all this overtime. When you got sign up to work for them, and you got to work, go to the go to the fire, go to prison, go to police, go to nurse, go to the class 3 employee them, and then you sign up and you go work and see if when you're ready to go home and the next man for the next shift don't show up, if you could leave. And then they talk about people making overtime. People ain't got to make overtime. If you want to work without pay, I know the VA government famous for that. They can't work without pay. They got to get paid. You know, I remember a couple times, well, every budget year they come on, we got to stop the overtime. And all I will say, look at the idiot. Stop with overtime. Oh, the governor said we got to cut overtime. It gonna cut for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Sometimes it cut for a week. They said they come send out a memo. No more overtime. And I like, you got to be more for 3 or no? How they gonna eat on overtime? Who wanna work? You need body. Sometimes you don't work at 24. They say, hey, be short, you want to work? I call nobody, you want to come. Then they say, they complain, oh, you're alone making all overtime. Well, I didn't tell you don't come. When they ask you who want to work, I work. You want to go home or play with your girl, or you go play with your children, and that's your priority, not mine. I used to work. And I know correction shot, police shot. I don't know about fire now, because if fire got a lot of young people. But correction and police need bodies. You know, like when I was reading it, I see they talk about the psychological test. They ain't gonna buy to gate. They talk about the background check. They got to wait. They say they got 7 people in the class right now in St. Croix. I forget how much out waiting to come in. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy. VIPD. That's what I tell people. I gonna read it. I gonna read for you so that you could know that. Right here in the consortium. Listen, get my way. You want to see. VIPD has 59 vacancy. Listen to this. They got 59 vacancy, right? And 95 employee eligible to retire. You hear that? 59, 95 ready to go. All in younger, but it show you over time they have 15.6 million. It tell you that's how it does be. And then I see the Abitoin St. Damas. They say HUD funding suspension. Stall by HUD funding suspension. The Abitoin St. Damas being out for how long? From time Maria? How much years there is? And $2 million, roughly $2 million with HUD. They ain't getting the $2 million. I know what happened then. The VA department is the alternate source. They need $2 million to do it. We ain't got the money. We had all this money. They were getting it through VA Housing Finance Authority. Everybody running for cover now. I see my boy Gabriel get a job to VA Finance Authority. He jumped from public work, he gone over there. But as I said, that one for VA Finance Authority, a lot of people going to be wearing the jumpsuit, you know. Because, as I said, I remember this lady was suing them. And after I heard the big man in HUD say, hey, I ain't doing right. I'm stopping the money coming to IO. I said, well, they should just pay the woman out. Call the woman, say, listen, let's cut a deal. We ain't going to court. Because we can't win this one. And after then, a few longer, the orange jumpsuit on. I ain't wishing bad on nobody, but that's facts. You can't run from the truth. It's sad. And then I will read, that's what I tell people I read, you know. Livestock transportation to St. Croix no longer available. So how the people in St. Thomas going to get the animal butcher to sell to people? Nobody explained that one yet. What they going to do? Bush kill it? Or keep it till they get the meat hard and old and they can't get it sell? How long have the abattoir in St. Thomas been done? What have they done? They used to send the animal them to St. Croix. Then you have to send them back to St. Thomas. Something ain't wrong with that picture. They talk about buying a mobile one. Man, our people have all this money we get from after the hurricane. All this money. We had money like rain falling out the sky. Well, the little man them coming down with it look like. Now I continue to say that it's like a man win the lottery 40, 50 million 3 years ago. Today, good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Commissioner also just recently testified to bush killing in St. Thomas.
That he don't want bush killing?
No, he saying that that's what they're doing, that they have no choice.
I just read it. I want to know what choice they leave on with.
Yeah. So that there's no abattoir. So he said at this point in time, they have no other option.
Okay. At the least, he for real. At the least, he for real.
Right, he being honest.
He being honest. Because from Maria till now, all the money we had, they couldn't build an abattoir, fix an abattoir in St. Thomas for the St. Thomian farmers. Now they're saying that.
Talking about that, do we have a medical examiner office for autopsies on St. Croix?
No, they're gonna send nobody St. Thomas.
So we're still flying bodies over to St. Thomas.
Yes. But I see they fix up the place. They fix up the place there by King Tucky now.
If we can't do autopsies on St. Croix, I guess we shouldn't expect them to have an abattoir.
Hey, you see, we could laugh at these kind of things. If you don't laugh, you cry.
Really? This is so crazy.
It is more than crazy. It's sad.
Yeah, it is. We're in really bad shape.
Yes, we're in bad shape, man. The Virginians in bad shape.
The crazy thing about it is that supposedly goes in money.
Hey, you hear they used to be saying, don't worry about cash in the problem. Don't worry about that. That's like the man who win the lottery. He said, don't worry, I got money. But then when 3 years done, he ain't got a penny.
But you have to have people willing to do the work. And as Nobel Francis said, we rather read than work. And he's totally correct. We as a community are just not doing the work that needs to be done.
We ain't preparing the young people for the work. We ain't preparing the young people for the work. We talking the talk, but we ain't dancing the dance. You know why? We talk the talk, and we don't know we got our friend. So he could give us all grease our hand on the back end. So we ain't preparing the young people in because we want to eat till we dead, till the dot going in our eye, in nose and mouth.
And you're having political officials telling the public that the young people are not prepared to work. And the parents have no response. They don't have any problem with their children going to school 5 days a week, 10 months of the year, and come out in 12th grade unprepared to do the slightest job in our government.
I agree. They can't read, they can't count. Up to Saturday, I was discussing with a teacher. He was explaining to me how a parent wanted him to give a student a grade. And so he said, I don't do that. I can't just give them a grade. They got to come in and do work. They ain't come into the class and doing no work. And the policy, I think he couldn't give the child less than a 50, but they wanted the child to get like a 80. How you want to tell a teacher you can't give a child a grade less than a 50 if the child ain't come into class and doing the work?
Right. And so we should be surprised that they graduate and can't fulfill the needs of our government, of our society.
Right.
We're failing them. We're not preparing them for it. We're allowing them to just do whatever and get a grade, and they're not getting the skills and ability that class is supposed to give them.
That's true.
And we don't see that this is going to be a problem. And now we're seeing it is a problem. We have all this money, but we don't have the people to do the work. And you keep getting this from all the heads of the different agencies. They can't find the people to do the work. people do. We haven't raised our children to that you have to make sacrifices to gain skills. We're giving them the idea that they can just party and play and then all of a sudden become a plumber. You know?
Right, right.
It's like, no, you gotta make some sacrifices to learn plumbing. You have to spend time with a plumber. You have to know at least your fractions and that kind of stuff so that you know the different sizes, how much is 4 inches, how much is 2.5 inches. You know, yeah, there's some sacrifice. You can't be out in the street all day, all night, and all of a sudden now you're a plumber. You know, it doesn't work that way. And it's not just academics, vocational, you have to learn the stuff. I have a cousin who was very good at in air conditioning and he did, you know, HVAC. And he went to vocational school while I was going to grad school. His vocational school was just down the road from mine. And we moved together. So I knew what he went through. He would be telling me about his projects, his classes, and so on. He had to make, he had to make sacrifices. You know, and he and another guy from the school got a job at a appliance store, and they used to do repairs and all that kind of stuff. And one day they went out to a house, and there was a new piece of equipment, and my cousin knew how to repair it. And the other guy was like, "How do you know how to repair this? They haven't even taught us this yet." And my cousin told him, "Well, during lunchtime, while you were out in the back playing basketball, I was inside reading the manual to them. That's how I know how to repair." And so, and that's the thing, you have to make sacrifices. You know, my cousin, instead of being out there and playing basketball, he was inside learning the new piece of equipment. So no matter what you choose, you have to, and you can't, there's stuff you need to learn. You have to sit down and learn it. And if you don't, you're going to find yourself that other people are better at it than yourself. So it's not just academics. Vocational, you have to do the same thing. And that's the thing, that people put this idea that, oh, vocational, you don't have to study, you don't have to learn anything. And that is just not the truth.
I know.
So if you're poor student academically, just to get the basics, if you're not getting the basics, then you're going to be a poor student when you become going to vocational. You have to listen to the people who know and learn from them, whether it's academic or it's vocational. What is required of the student is the same. Listen and listen to people who know more about the subject than you and learning from them. And that's what we're not teaching our children. We're trying to teach them, oh, you can just do what you want, play around, fool around, and you're going to have a job.
I agree.
And yeah, we need to quit this. We're painting the wrong picture to our young people about how the world works. We know it doesn't work that way. Stop telling them and stop letting them think that it works that way. Or you end up with a society like how we have, where they're killing each other, they're not doing anything productive, I don't see how we're expecting anything other than this with the picture we've been painting to our young people. You can just sit in a class and get a 50, while the other person who's trying and may not be able to do the work and they also get a 50. And it's like, how is that fair? You know, and how is this preparing that person to for life?
Right.
That you can play around and you're gonna get half of what the person who busts their tail to get an A. So it's a sacrifice while you were out partying, they were inside studying. And you automatically get half, or actually even more than half of what they get. They get a 90, you get a 50. You know, what is that telling the student?
Right.
Yeah, but we get what you work for. We're getting what we worked for many decades. We have worked for the and we went ahead and did it. And now we're getting what we worked for. I tend to not be sorry for people because when I can see their eyes and stuff, you find out the misery is they usually have worked for this for over 10 years. So how am I going to feel sorry for them that they're getting what they worked for? You congratulate them.
They work on it. You said they work on it for 10 years.
Yeah. Well, how am I going to feel sorry for them?
But that's why I got to tell them.
Congratulations. You got what you worked for at least 10 years. And people along the way who've been telling you, this is what's going to happen. Don't do this. This is a bad thing. You're going to regret this. And you brush them off. And now you get to this. Well, how could I feel sorry for you?
I agree with you.
That's somebody went to college, got their bachelor's, got their master's, got their PhD, take them at least 10 years to do it. And I'm going to feel sorry for them? No, I congratulate you. You got your PhD in life. I can't feel sorry for people who don't listen and persist and get what everybody told them this is the way it was going to end. It's one thing if they didn't know. For people like that, I'll feel sorry for. They didn't know, they didn't realize. But a lot of people, it's like, yeah, they knew everybody told them this. Everybody, they just paid attention to people. They would see that this is how it ends. So I can't feel sorry for people like that. I have to congratulate them. All right.
Okay, thank you for the call. Enough respect. Yeah, you're right. I can't sorry for people who ain't sorry for themselves. They are, as you said, they work on it for years. Unbelievable. Yeah, okay. The question is, I like the name of all the schools and how much are the junior high schools with and St. Grade within the last 20 years and their location. There was numerous junior high schools on St. Croix. If you wanted to win the ticket to go to the sports award banquet Saturday, call in and get a name, the location, and how much. Yes, I was just here looking over some stuff with the budgeteering and everybody balling for more money. Everybody saying, listen, we could do with more money. As I said, the Abato in St. Namos ain't get bill in whenever now they're saying that they ain't gonna get the money. But look how long the Abato being mashed up. I think they might take and put some half in where the Abato was. I think one time I was there by the food van and the man showed me, hey, you see in there where the Abato is, right across the street. But they had half in there. And they went so far, that's pro planning. They used to ship the animal them to St. Croix, to Abato in St. Croix. They probably run out of money. Oh yeah, that's like the other day I see a senator bring a bill for Arcad, 30 acre, but he had no finance. Want agriculture to do it without money. Listen, as I was saying, people are wake up with a thing in their head. The vision does be great. The end result devastating. Without money, you can't do nothing. And to me, before they bring the dumb bill, like the bill where the senator bring, say you want anybody who who got land bound to the road must cut their land, keep the tree out at the road, and you don't get $1,500 fine. The government could put a lien on your property if you don't pay the $1,500 fine. The intent does be awesome. The end result devastating. Now that good afternoon, welcome to the show.
Sorry.
Yeah.
The Department of Agriculture and the Department of Housing, which is now Housing, which is now Parks and Recreation, it used to be Department of Housing, Parks and Recreation, were by statute the lowest funded department. Now you tell me, you want housing bill. These will be costing me I don't pay housing. I won't pay it well. Thing is this, but we're still lucky because it was not for the federal government. Everything to one of those housing development and the Thomas, the Croix, the John of this with federal dollars. Okay? Now, with regards to agriculture, we got to remember and we should not forget what the governor said. You have $10 million put into agriculture program, but he only put in 5 because he said, we don't like to get we hand study. We ain't like farming. I guess it means we must starve because the Strait of Hormuz and all these other places ship to bring food and things from. If them close us, what we going to do if we ain't growing our own food? Can't starve, we going to starve? I don't understand these guys, but want to be leaders, but end up frauding the people and becoming misleaders. I don't know. I'm not saying that. We could only continue to pray that God keep his hand on us, because as far as they can call themselves leaders concerned, there's bread and butter on both sides, also on the side of the bread too. Mouth, butter running out of mouth. They don't care what happens to the little people, the veterans, and the elders. Why I got?
Okay, thank you for the call, bro. Yeah, man, it's sad. It's sad that it's sad that all people, they don't care. I never see this bad. I never see it so bad yet. This is real bad. School them in bad condition. Everybody balling, they ain't got no money. Everybody need more money. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. Why don't we? I don't know why we in the predicament we in when we had so much cash. Now it look like we ain't got none. We on cruise control till January. It's everybody going on cruise control till January, I guess. Where the party is so that I could show up to. Because everything shut down. Everything seemed like it shut down till January. Everybody said, let's have a big party. Put your foot up on the desk. You want to tell me? Wow. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show. Good afternoon. Life in the VI.
Life in the VI.
Yeah.
Life in the VI. Life in the VI is supposed to be life in paradise. Hey, I call it because I want to tell you to get up and I'm going to get, especially when you still there?
Yeah, I still here.
Especially when the engineer picks up the economical situation I was calling about last week.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, thank you too. Thank you. You know,
I mean, especially I mean too long and you but nice.
Thank you.
Anyway,
Yeah.
as a mission crucial, quote unquote mission crucial, I shocked to see how we still in. When I left up to the United States, there was no 2026.
Well, you know, go ahead. You go ahead. You say what you're saying. I'll listen.
No, I just shocked because, you know, what is one thing, you know, and the house, what is one thing, but then you got a hospital thing now, you know, but when I walk, you know, hospital spinning thing, now what, schooling at the I mean, keep all that done to we all that done. I ain't like me, but for last, I mean, it's shocking, you know. You know, when you buy a little money, the next thing being around it, you look at everybody has money like that.
Yeah.
I get said in my everybody that missing crucial. Everybody out somebody else, coming to out.
Yeah, thank you for the car, brother. Enough respect. All right. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show. All I could do is laugh, people. It's sad. It's sad. It's sad. As I said, you know, I'm a virgin and I ain't going away. A lot of people pack up and leave. You know, a lot of great Virgin Islander. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon. Yes. Greetings, Choach Fahie.
Greetings.
And greetings to my beloved Virgin Islanders at home and abroad. There is something that goes like this. You talk the talk and you walk the walk. But anyhow, there was once upon a time when our Virgin Island elected officials felt a responsibility. That was then, they felt a responsibility to find a way through difficult problems together. That's something that they did together. That was then, because I grew up in the 60s, 70s, and the 80s. So the thing about that is that they believed then that compromise and negotiation were a core political values that was intersecting toward democracy and a crucial point to making it work for everyone, for everybody. In those times, politics in the Virgin Islands and standing on the front line with for your favorite candidates, it was crucial then, but it was beneficial to we as Virgin Islanders that grew up there. Therefore, there are still plenty of politicians who believe this. But guess what? plenty who do not. And this is the problem we have for those that do not believe in this. So, and for those that don't believe in this, who have shown they can thrive in a political environment that stacks the deck against the shared work of finding common ground, I want to say this. Because this is something that you and I would know, and some of the elders. The Virgin Islands has come a long way. And that's a fact.
Yes, that's a fact.
But listen, but when it comes to politics as a democratic, listen to these people, not to you four, but to the people that you have been trying to get to, because while you were down there at Sign Farm, at the cornerstone there, at the stoplight at Sunny Isle, I was just up there, just doing my thing, because I'm a student of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, selling the papers up on top of Sign Farm. So, but when it comes to politics as a democratic endeavor to address the island's challenges, we don't have to guess, because you and I will know. But because of the condition of the people, we've lost ground. We so behind that it's sad, and I've listened to some callers, but when it comes to actual facts, you have to call an ace and a B a B. You see what I'm saying? So I believe, not because I'm not reside in St. Croix, but I'm a native Virgin Islander of African descent. So ain't nothing from that could be taken away from me, because I live life there, and I have proof that I could move. Any one of us can move and go someplace else and call it home and live life. The fullest, that we don't need to feel that something is being taken from us. And what has been taken away from the people and the condition of the people is because we look at those as leaders. They are not my leaders. They are just representatives that we put in office, that we could take out of office, that we could vote who in and vote who out. And then things get better, but the people are making bad choices. And what's going to happen is we're going to have more separation if such and such person get in office, because the people are not quite knowledgeable, and they're not doing any research pertaining to who they have had as representatives in Congress, who they have had as people sitting in the Senate who have lost the seat, that who now they're currently trying to put in Congress, that who have left from Congress, they want to put a sitting governor. I am not against a female representative. How should we be a part of that when we know that we came from a woman, brother? But the point of the matter is, this ain't no time for that. Because let me tell you something. If the wrong person go as governorship to represent us as a governor of the Virgin Islands, they have already been there as a congressperson. Therefore, Trump, that's his enemy. And they have been there as a congressperson, a congresswoman, and when he recognized that and see that she coming to beg for money for federal money, or she coming to represent us, it's going to be like the food stamp situation and worse off than that. So the people, what we have to do is we have to get informed. And by getting informed, people have to study. People have to imagine. People have a phone. And if you up in your phone every day, you have to be able to get contact with the necessary information and get involved in what's going on. I'm not a politician. I'm not a politician, but nevertheless, I'm just saying that some of the things that is being discussed, it could be taken at a different level. It can be. And what benefits us as Virgin Islanders, whether we there or we abroad, is that yes, we do want betterment for all of us as Virgin Islanders. It's not like I'm speaking for others. I can speak for myself because I was born and raised there. And I would sit with anyone and have a discussion pertaining to politics, religion, history, and facts. And if they can't come with facts, I could beat them down with the solid and proper information that I want to think, because we can't believe we in a world today, we can't believe, because if we don't live in that state of mind, it seems and it appears that not even a prophet has been on the face of the earth. Because if you spend time with what you've been doing, with what you're still doing, it's not about you getting the support. You have to do what you have to do because Queen Mary, Bono, and all our ancestors been there and done that. So if it's only a few of you, if it's only a few of us, if we could join as a team and back each other and unite as a family unit, as black people. If you look at what's going on in the world today, even white people getting involved. That is why white folks is moving to the islands now, because they realize that something is going on, and the blacks are being dumber, and they're being dumbed down by who? Black politicians, man. So the point of the matter is, if the viral continues to go down the hill, people going to suffer, people going to die, because they can't solve but one crime of the 25 murders. That's impossible, man. What kind of government is going on? So whatever is going on in Detroit, I just want the people of the Berlin to know it goes on out here in the inland too. But and I don't, like I said, I want to think that other Virgin Islanders that's out here, they choose to come out here because of opportunities. You talk about it earlier. When I grew up in Fredericksburg, brother, I had the youth commission, the boys club, and we had all these opportunities that we, after school and particularly, we engaged in. And then I fishing at the pier in Fredericksburg. I pulled the whole of that waterfront. I had opportunities just like a lot of us. I usually speak with a homeboy, and he even said I could call his name, but I don't need to call his name. But he too is putting up proper information pertaining to WhatsApp. And that company that got all the millions of dollars, they don't even know about generators. They know about boat engines. How the hell they could be given a contract for all that set of money? Look at water today. I'm living on the mainland. If some hard breeze come by, storm as they would call it, when the electricity goes out, boom, the company get that together in 2-3 hours time, man. So how is it that my island, St. Croix, Santa Cruz, could be going through this hectic just about 3 times in a month? If ain't St. Thomas and John and St. Croix, are you kidding me? Not you kidding me, but is water kidding me? Are they paying all these bills? So who showed up it is that is left upon to do some work? people are dumb, deaf, and blind. And when we speak about our people, we're speaking about biblical references. We're not speaking about them. The people stuck. The mindset of the people is so stuck. My brother, is that when you speak, when I say what I'm saying out currently, and they hear something else, they're not paying us any attention. They're listening to politicians, man. I don't think that there is no politicians that will solve the problem of the people today. It's going to take an intervention with a spirit which lies within us. And that's a fact. So if they can't look into the evil to see good, because politicians come for money. Politicians are coming for money. And it's not going to be any better. It's going to get worse. And as a warning, the hurricanes them coming down the line, they're going to start to build and they're going to come. And we're going to see if we're going to make and have changes, not just in the Virgin Islands, but all over. So the problem that we have in the Virgin Islands is just as bad too on the mainland. So all of us just surviving and being thankful for life. So we have to hope that one day we could stop the killing. The police can't do it, but it's going to take the neighborhood to do it. We want a better Virgin Islands, man. But anyhow, thank you.
Thank you for the call, man.
You.
Enough respect.
God bless you. Listen, God bless you for what you've been doing, man, because they see you by yourself. And what we can't join you? You ain't doing nothing wrong. When you do what you do, and you say you're going up under the tree, you're going up under. That's to meditate. That's what Jesus did. That's what the prophets had to do to get from the people and go and have a peace of mind to figure out how to get back to the people, to heal the people, man. The people need healing. And I hope that they're listening to me. And I hope that they are taking heed to you, because we ain't got too much of what we had with historical fact that was bringing that and the airwaves to us. But we have a new breed that coming to them with this knowledge, and it's a different knowledge. It's something deeper. And in my final words, I want to say this. I heard this earlier, but because I spoke with my homeboy from the Virgin Islands, and we usually speak, the question was asked, and I said I don't want to bring it up, but I have to put it out there. I could go to the graveyard, and I could find my great grandmother, the grandmother of my mother, and my father, and my grandpapa, and those, right? I would like to find Queen Mary, Boho. I would like to find the freedom fighters that liberated and created the fire bond, to give me inspiration that I could acknowledge that I have the fire, and we have the fire, and we all have the fire to do what's necessary for liberation of our people, man. So anyhow, I thank you, bro. I keep up the good work. Not because you retire from a job makes you to lay down and say, well, I got my time coming, man. I gonna pass, and it ain't none of that. The work continues, and this is what we have to instill in our people. Not because you're 65, 70, the work done. The work don't done. The work continues. And I want to be thankful for the wonderful teachings of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad under the leadership of the Minister Louis Farrakhan. And he said recently, to feel empty. I feel empty without my wife, but she's here. Those people puzzle. They just can't get that. So in my closing remarks, you know, our ancestors, I want the people to listen to this carefully, not because somebody is not here with us today, but they're not with you spiritually. We have to be on a spiritual high note. We have to be searching and seeking that, and it requires fasting, requires, like you and I would know, if we could produce our own food, if we would stop eating some of the chemicalized food that's coming in, we could do better health-wise. So that's all I have, and I would continue to listen better. Thank you for the time, man.
Yeah, brother. Thank you for that call. Enough respect. Enough respect. You know, that's what I said. People listening all over the world, they don't know where. And that's what I tell people. May have to bash, but I want to see things do right, man. Especially for the young people. And they when they're telling me that all young people got to pay to use the gym when they're going away to represent the Virgin Islands. What kind of crap is that? You know, these are the kind of thing I speak out against. All young people is productive people. Some of them is genius. We turn our back on them. Then we want to know why the young people over there is. Talk to them. We don't want to talk to them. Some of us believe by statue we up and up on the throne. We can't talk to people sitting down on the floor. They mean our class. No. I mix and mingle with everybody. That's what I tell people. I travel the world. I go to the poorest place them. I go where they say a tourist is supposed to go. That's where I adventure in. Me better than nobody. Some other people, that's why I keep telling them, the more they get, the more they want. That's why a lot of them going to stick in jumpsuit. They ain't realize they ain't come with nothing. You come with nothing, you leave with nothing. The Virgin Islands are a beautiful place, but I'm telling the people right now, I don't know, election right here, people singing for their supper. The Democratic primary over. I don't know. I tell people, I had a supervisor who used to tell me, fire the big cheese stands alone. And I realized it. Because some of the people who are there singing for their supper for other candidates now, like dog, like when a dog hungry and he leave your yard and then he come back home. You know, I don't know. It look like nobody want to win these tickets. It looks so. Oh, as I said too, you know, I used to be on the radio talking about licensing consumer. How I was going to the store them. You know me, I just walk in, check out some of the store them, buy one thing. And how they had the thing them going. Now I see they went in. Out of 90 stores, they cite 60 of them. They finally, and they need money and they need body. So you see, everybody need money and need body. I was talking about my boy for waste management. Waste management went to the legislature. Waste management got a plan to take $12 a week from me. No, $20.95. $19.95. Say it's to pick up the garbage. They are not wrong. It have people who waste management do not pick up their garbage. Some of them pay private hauler to pick up the garbage. They include them in it. And that's why I say the people at the Virgin Islands don't want to challenge them. And the dude said they're coward. They coward. I got say it. And some of them want to kill me, but I don't care. We all got to dead. They gonna implement a fee. I remember when waste management was starting, I used to go to a lot of meetings. And the same tire tax, I tell them they're gonna tire all over the place. Like how I tell them when the vocational teacher them retire, they ain't gonna have no teacher. That's why most of the classroom them close up. The pay is nothing. And the bills in the Virgin Islands is high, cost of living high, whopper rape in your eye out. It's crazy. So waste management, and I respect the guy. He could talk. They say if you can't baffle him with brilliance, you baffle him with BS. And I think he a good BS artist. He could talk. But when I sit and I look and analyze the whole waste management issue, I say partner in trouble. He might have good intent, but he in trouble. Because here's waste management. Waste management saying they're $44 million in the hole. So he come up with a genius plan. Sounds good. People, this thing is some good plan. But that mean a good. I think he say you raise 13 million by charging everybody, every household, $12, $19.95 to pick up a garbage. But that's just the beginning, people. They'll come with the price and then rob us some more. And I keep saying, what about the elders who are on a fixed income? Because once you retire, you may not till you're dead. Whatever that fixed price is, that's what you're going to get till you're dead. All they're going to do is peel a little bit from every so often the taxation without representation. Taxation without representation. They ain't got no funding source. They pass bill with no money. Then they come back, they tax the people in. Take away, take away, take away. That some people ain't gonna end up with nothing. And that's sad. So he come up now and all the, oh yeah, you can't get nothing for free. I agree. But when I look at the big picture, because I go to these meetings, people are stay home, people don't want to do nothing. I go to meetings. I go to all kind of things. I make time. Sometimes I don't want to go outside, just go and sit down. They had it done by Woodson School. In a mess. A mess. They clean it up. They had Campo Rico in a mess. In a mess. They clean it up. They had some camera. I think they paid the man who sent down Martinez them to put up some camera there. They didn't work. They moved tire to there. Tomorrow the tire them back. The little man them will drop the tire off. They need enforcement officers too. They can't work without money. The problem in the Virgin Islands is cash is king, and nobody got cash. So nobody could perform what they want. All they could do is kill you with talk, kill you with good talk. The talk is cheap, money by land. Everybody got a plan in their head that is awesome, but ain't got no money to back it. So it can't be implemented. That's why when they bring the Bureau of Maintenance for Education, it failed before it began. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I have possibly waste
Yeah.
They used to collect tires by that warehouse, just east of the mall, and I think they charged a fee which was not that much. And then they stopped.
Waste management used to collect tire.
Yeah, it was some government thing. And I'm pretty sure it was waste management. With that, there's like a green warehouse building just east of the Sunshine Mall.
That was waste management office.
Yeah, they used to collect tires there.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you could have carried there, and I think they charged you like $7.
Right. That was, but now we got to 10. Most people charge 10. Yeah.
And you have to go to one of the tire companies, not to waste management.
Right.
So people dump their tires at that place in I forgot the name of it because I had to mix it up with another place.
Don't mom be you say?
Calhoun?
Don't mom be you by the dump?
Yeah, right.
Right there in front of Woodson.
There,
Mm-hmm.
and they still have to go and pick them up. So I'm like, why did they stop collecting them at some sites that instead of people dumping it there and then they themselves end up having to go pick it up from there anyway when they had a system where people would carry the tires directly to them. I don't understand. It makes no sense. You go from something that was working and orderly to something that is chaotic, and it's not like they don't have to do it. They have to do it anyway. So there was no explanation as to why they stopped. And then a similar thing with car. They used to collect it at Public Works in People's Way.
Right. They stopped.
And all of a sudden they stopped, and no guidance as to where you're supposed to carry it. So they just stopped, and it took me forever to find out where do you carry this work. And I was doing it at home. I'm sure a lot of people got frustrated and just dumped it in the trash. It's like they're trying to get us to be disorderly and to dump out garbage in inappropriate places.
Listen,
they're supposed to be managing it.
If you don't laugh, you cry.
It is the craziest thing I've ever seen. It's like they are the ones encouraging people to just dump their trash anywhere, in any garbage.
Listen, I listen to this guy. The guy is a great talker. But I come to realize, I said, wait a man. He gonna sing a good song, But brother without money, he ain't got no way.
Yeah. It's something is terribly wrong with that organization. And then there was at one point they were collecting the oil by the dump, by the Anguilla, the landfill.
Yeah.
So all right, I'll drive the extra miles to I ain't got no problem with it. But then I go there, and then they all of a sudden they're like, no, we're not collecting it. You need to go to some other place. I go to that place, and the place is like has up a sign saying, no, they're not the private. I was a government agent because it had something behind something. So I thought they were sending me to some other government agency. Come to find out there's somebody's private business.
So they don't pick up my level either?
If I didn't experience it, I wouldn't believe it. If somebody had told me that this is how a business is operated, I would not believe it if I had not experienced it. It's the craziest thing. And so I can see why people will be just dumping their stuff anywhere. Because if you follow them, they don't have chase, and you're on a wild goose chase.
Wow.
It's just ridiculous. And so before I was like, why people dumping their stuff? They can carry it down to Anguilla, and they weren't even charging you. And
right.
I was like, why would they dumping it at the side and in the bushes and stuff? You don't pack it up on the truck. You have it on the truck already. Why dump it? You don't have this drive. But now I can out there and then came back up and jumped into the bush.
They tell you, hey, don't bring it here. You go back right up the road. You go back up the road with it, okay? Wow, this is really funny. Yeah.
This is just so crazy. I have never experienced anything like this before in life and would have not yet. I don't know what they're doing. They are encouraging people to throw their stuff in the bush. They are going from something orderly that is contained to something that is just chaotic, and it's them doing it. It's not the people just going off, and doing it on their own.
It ain't like the people want to violate the law. They're encouraging them to violate the law.
They are encouraging them. That's like when it comes to find out if the police department's bringing in all the guns into the Virgin Islands. That's what's happening with waste management. They're the ones that are encouraging law-abiding citizens to do illegal stuff.
Right.
They're out of control. They're totally out of control. And they're doing quite the opposite of what we have asked them to do. What they're not helping the situation, they're making it worse. I don't understand why we can't just carry our ties there. Because a lot of times I suspect these high companies that they're the ones dumping the stuff. And you all of a sudden see a whole bunch of things. So I feel uncomfortable paying them $10. And then they dump just my tire in my name. So I would rather go carry to waste management. And if they want to charge me $10, I don't have a problem.
Right.
I know that my tire is going someplace, and it's not going to end up in the bushes in my neighborhood, causing mosquitoes, and I get dengue fever or chikungunya or whatever the next thing is down the road that mosquitoes will be carrying. And they really need to get their act together. What's happening right now is just insane.
Well, they were selling garbage can. They say you have to get a good garbage can. And now they are going to tax you for picking up the garbage.
But there was some issue also with that in the garbage can. I think either they ran out.
Yeah, they ran out. But the guy now you could go buy it.
The guy now.
Yeah.
And even that, I don't know. I suspect that they don't collect garbage in my neighborhood. I'm not sure because I've never heard anything. So I just carry my garbage to one of the centers because garbage collection areas.
Right.
But it's like they don't communicate. They don't let you know anything. So we could have been having my garbage picked up all now. I believe because I asked one of my neighbors if they'd have paid for it or not. But at first I thought they did, and then something happened that made me think, wait a minute, maybe they did, they don't. Maybe this is waste management. But again, they don't say nothing. They don't, you get absolutely nothing from them. I've never seen an agency anywhere operate the way they operate. And you would think that you couldn't be worse, Whopper. That's Whopper out there. But they are. It's just that they're not doing anything with electricity that would go out. But they have to be the worst agency in the way they operate.
Well,
and every time you turn around, they're trying to tax us.
Yes. Every time you turn around, they're trying to put a tax on us.
Yeah, and you would say, okay, if it's for a service or something, but then they want to tax you for the sewer, whether or not you get your sewer pumped out or not. It's like, how?
No,
you tax me, and I'm not getting any service from you.
Wait, I challenge. Listen, this years I challenging that. They said, I think it changed to 60 feet up from your house. But you got a septic bill in your house, you still got to pay for the connect for the SWAT that you hook up on. That's criminal.
Right. You figure your septic source itself.
Right.
You don't have to do anything for it. And then they want to charge you for sewer when you're not using their service.
But people want to justify it. Oh, the states is like that. No, this is the Virgin Islands. A car service not rendered. And they say, I don't care, I'm not using yours.
Most houses, unless you live out in the country, you don't have a septic tank. So
right.
You're using the city sewer.
Right.
But they know this is not the case here. They know that, in fact, if I'm not mistaken, when you're building your house, you have to have a sewer, right? So
yeah.
A sewer system. In fact, there wasn't any option in most neighborhoods. There weren't sewer lines as yet. So you had to build a septic. That's not the case in the States. Unless you're way out in the country,
right?
You have it. But if you, in the vast 95% of people don't have a septic, it goes to the sewer line.
Right.
So yeah, you pay for sewer because you have to use it. But they know that's not the case here.
But the people won't take them to court and challenge it. I don't know how people are sick. For years, I tell them, listen, in the point on your property tax, you tie into the sewer, you got a septic. How could they charge you because you close to the sewer? That's like what I like running over my house and I got a solar panel.
They should be charging, the WAPA should be charging all those hotels that got their own generator.
Exactly. You know what I mean? That ain't stupid.
Yeah.
But the people, as you said, the people don't want to fight. So I can't fight for them, all of them. I can't take on every case. But to me, that's wrong.
They come with the nonsense telling them, oh, well, in the States, that's the way it is. Not even the people don't lie. In the States, people don't have their own septic tank.
But I got that.
I don't know anybody that in the States, I don't know anybody that has their own septic tank.
Right.
Everybody the city sewer.
Yes.
So, but people down here don't know that because they haven't lived in the States, so they don't know, they don't realize what they're telling them is nonsense.
But to me, when I gotta tell them, playing up, brother, I fool at time, but fool not listen. I gotta travel the world. I was traveling, studying, read. So you don't come in pulling a wool over my. How could you charge? Say if it's 60 feet. I think it was 100 foot first. It moved to 60 now, but you're using it, but you still got to pay. How that gonna work? That's robbery.
Yeah. And if that's the case, why we ain't charging
for the line of cross over people's house who got solar?
Yeah, and these places were connected to the electric line.
That's right.
Before.
That's right.
So the lines running all around their hotel thing. And they don't have to pay, they can get their own generator.
Right.
So we have, and that's the thing too, they didn't have it, they eventually got it because Rafa kept going out and they eventually they say, oh, well, we don't need to. But in the case of the septic tanks, the people had to because it wasn't an option.
Right.
And then the sewer lines are having problems.
Right.
And they collected this money. And then the question becomes, okay, well then why haven't the lines improved? What are you doing with that money?
Exactly.
All they're doing is giving themselves higher salaries.
You right on point.
That's what the money is doing.
Yeah.
They're not fixing the sewer lines.
That's true.
Nothing has improved. They can't point to one neighborhood where they have improved things, unless they just totally collapse. In the case where they had no choice but to do something, but those places are far and few in between.
That's true.
The extra money they're collecting does not add up to what they have spent. They're spending that extra money on salaries. They're giving themselves raises with that extra money.
It's crazy. But we, the people, accept that kind of BS. We, the people, no, they don't want to stand up for nothing. Nothing.
Yeah.
They expect.
We don't pay attention to stuff long enough. So So they start collecting that stuff, and then 2 weeks later, we forget that they were even collecting it. So I have to even ask them, what you did with the money? What did you do with this extra money?
Right.
You know, we can't, and again, you know, it's like, let them have weed. You know, they ain't gonna remember nothing after they light up.
Because they say they $44 million in the hole, they owe the vendors 5 point something million. So I said, but wait, when they gonna get out? And this garbage pickup thing ain't gonna generate now heap of millions. So they're still in the hole.
So somebody gonna get a raise. Somebody going to get a raise.
Yep, man, it's crazy.
That's the one thing we know how to do here. And not for the lawman, you know, the upper
Right. The lawman gonna stay with his pay, and the upper people them gonna get their raise.
Yep, that's the one thing we know how to do. You know, but fixing the sewer system, fixing the power plant, we ain't got no clue. But to give those people who's supposed to have a clue a raise, we have no problem with that. We know how to do that. All right.
Yeah, man, thank you again for the call.
No problem.
And as I say, I have to pick up the guy in St. John, Ian Samuel, for fixing the AC them in Julius Proud School. 7 ACs were out. Saturday he had them repaired. He get the classroom them, the rotten wood them take out. He went get stuff from Home Depot and get people, man, all the people who help out to the schools that crying out for help. I got to big all eye up. I have to say that the community comes together. As the guy said, he went there Thursday in St. John and he see the condition of the school. He said he can't be opening Monday. And he went and get the job done. You know, big up. I don't know if it's true, but the school children say that the colonel at Eudora can resign. I don't know if it's true. I hope it ain't true because he went out, he put his life on the line, he put his job on the, well, not his job, because I tell people like me, it's about the children, they mean about he, and it will show how low our people is if they, well, I think they probably try to go tell you he step out a line and something, and they say he gave him the letter of resignation. I don't know, but that's how I go operate. Well, I know how to take the job and do it. Take this job and you know what? Hello, I ain't working here no more. That'd be sad because he got the what education failed to do, he did. And you know, people gonna say they're looking bad. But if you close the classroom, the desk school closed, and you unlock it when they say school open down after summer gone, and you looking and you see with all the dust, nothing done, dust all over the place in a mess. There's no desk, there's no good chair. The place need light, it need fan, it need painting. And he go out and get the people them come. Then you're going to go and chastise him. I think he right if he leave. Take the job and shove it. Sorry, because he said he had 260 students. And I know them students going to be without a teacher a while because they ain't going to just rush and get another teacher like that. So I don't know if it, you know, if anybody that they could call me and let me know. The number is 340-773-0390. And if anybody know if Bowski School got water now, because whoever went along to get a school open without water need to go home. If you're treating the youth them like that, what you'll do with me? So if you know if the school got water, you could call and let us know. Let the public know whether the school got water. If It's a travesty. Ain't good for the VI, ain't good for me. I don't want to just beat. I've been around education. I work in education. I know the cry. But come, I still got a ticket them here to give her. If you could call me and tell me how much junior high they closed in the past 20 years and the names and where they're located. I'll give a free ticket to go to the Sports Award Saturday, 6 p.m. at Candigator Bar Park. The 13th Annual Sports Award Banquet. Big up to Choco. He been running this thing for years, giving the sports award to Virgin Islander who perform in sports, who help, who support it. Real good guy, nice looking out. He said he got a team, ain't he alone. He make it clear that listen, ain't I alone, I have a team. It's a team of us. He ain't looking no credit. But that's one thing I could say. The condition of our education system is the pits. I would like to. I think I got to invite the governor to come by. Since the school children them say young cruise control till January, he just riding it out. He just chilling and riding it out. Me, he could sit down across from me because he could come in. King Leia, you could I know you want to bring it. I might got to see in telecom. Because you want telecom. If King Leia listening, he ain't got to come, the governor could come by himself. Because he could rapport about a lot of things in the VI. We got crime out of whack. It's funny. That was a condolence to the young man who got killed by the court. When there's a prison bowl, they went straight by the court and take out the guy. It tell you that they'll come in your house and take you out. Like I was telling the man yesterday, I said they went by the court, and take out that guy. So when I tell them, man, they went to the hospital, the man went on the hospital bed and they take you out the man, one of the guys said, when that happened? I said, brother, the man don't care. The man went to the hospital and take out a man. That's facts. I don't think they even care to be blamed. St. Croix only so big. And then they will say, if you see something, say something. And I say, well, I know a man who went and said something, and by the time he reached home, the man over there and take you out in St. Damas. That happened. So somebody called and said, look, he was just here, he coming home. So they went and sent him on to the maker. So you got to be careful who you're talking to. When you're talking, what's going on? Because these people have no respect. These people will take you out if you if you mess around. It's sad, people. It's sad. But if you want to call in, I'd like to thank everyone who listening there and far wherever you may be. Today my topic is the schools ain't ready for school opening, but they open them anywhere. Today my topic is the parents and the teachers condoning this kind of nonsense year after year. For years now, from time they remove the maintenance people, the custodial, the groundkeeper out of the school so that they could give their friend a contract and they could get a kickback. The place has gone to hell. And it look like it's stopping no time soon. This is the worst it seemed like they were more focused on just opening the new school and to help with the rest of the school. Don't worry about them. We worry about them when we get there. And my heart hurt me yesterday when I see the young lady talking about the rotten chicken, the old moldy vegetables that they want to cook and give the people children. Come to find out that the freezer, the big freezer for education in working, they say whopper, try it in, and they got to wait on the pass to come from someplace. They got to order it. In modern time like this, you could express it, but I guess they ain't got no money, so I want to know where they're gonna get the food from to feed the children them. They might buy them bread and milk, not even milk, I don't know. They might get some Capri Sun. I don't know. Because if they ain't got no freezer to store the food and stuff, that means they can't buy no food. All the food gonna spoil. You know. And that the people just don't care. Well, you could care, but money make the world go wrong, and if you don't have money, caring ain't doing nothing. Caring ain't doing nothing. The parents them don't care. The teacher them got to go to work, got to go to the plantation because they got bills to pay. You don't get nobody to protest because they're gonna put the heat on you. And the parents them ain't pulling the children, saying, look, I ain't letting my child get in that environment. They're glad to get them out of the house. You know, it's sad. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show. Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon again.
Yeah.
I can't believe the islands, and especially crew, is in such a condition in 2026. When I'm in the school, you know, Juanita Garden days.
Right.
We had a big lunchroom between Juanita Garden and junior high. Good. Then I went before St. Peter's for
Right.
the cafeteria in there. My thing is that they went to the high, big cafeteria. But the thing is, that was back in the 70s.
Yeah, back in the days.
Yeah, but I might get down to my teacher. I'm trying to listen. That's true. I think today I'm not home and I'm a rich man. So much like a great teacher. Come out of this street more of no affiliation with the more found hours.
Right.
Yeah. You see. Well, you come to this more class and you listen in done. Yes, present of the team. God bless you. We learn, but we learn. But what they not know for the administration, educational department, now we going to chastise the fears and rules. You must quickly listening, and then we buy into tourism. Why we do the way to buy over.
Listen. Yeah, thank you for the call. Yeah, enough respect. Yeah, listen. I had a conversation with a guy, I think it was yesterday, and he was telling me about the dock. Oh, I know what it was. He was talking about when they used to go on the dock in Frederickston and fish and stuff, you know, it can't go. They keep saying it's some federal reason why black people, I saying it, why black people cannot go on the dock in Frederiksted to swim, to jump off, or to fish. I saying it because either we got the most set of people, you could tell them anything, feed them anything, and they believe it. Like how they tell them Stony Ground School is in a tsunami zone, so they didn't build it back there. The idiot them hook, line, and sinker take it. Where Stony Ground School was can't be in a tsunami zone. It's way away from water. Anyway, so he was telling me that they used to go on the dock and blam blam, and they say it's some federal. Why we can't go there when ain't got no cruise ship in? When the cruise ship in, you know you can't go. And I in turn tell him, I said, let me tell you something. We black people, Virgin Islander, got to be some of the stupidest set of people in the world. I didn't miss a word. I didn't bite my tongue. I said we got to be the stupidest people in the world. They're telling us, black people, we can't go on the dock. People who is different color from us, under the dock, around the dock, how they could dive and swim around the dock, and we can't go on top of the dock. They're under the dock, but we can't go on top because it's some federal, some nonsense. Who lying to who? Oh, you can't go on the dock or fish no more and jump off. But I there watching people go right down side the dock, go diving on that day and night. But us can't go on the dock. And we accept that. All people won't challenge it. Tell you all people them sick. That's facts. All people sick. They stand for nothing. And they want to know why the young people them like that. Then they tell you, why you arguing for? Why you fighting for? Our forefather rolled over in the grave. St. Croix, U.S. Virgin Islands is one of the only two places in the world, where master never give the slave the freedom. The slave them take it. And right now, we back again. They slowly walking back on the plantation. When our elected officials could give away 180 acres of land, some of the land was legislated for veteran, whether they bill on it or not, they give it away. For 99 years, people. These same people coming to ask you to vote for them in that. You're so dumb. Your great grandchildren, them, they privatize the island, can't go to the island unless they go over there to work. To go back on the plantation to work. Where is the vision in our people? And a lot of them had questions about it. I think it's either VI Source or one of them had all these senators had questions, asking them questions about stuff, had doubts, but they vote for it anyway. It tells me something about the people. I tell you, we have a senator that bring a bill. Say if your land run to the road, you must trim the tree them on the side of the road. If Wapa got a pole plant, you must trim around the pole. Else you have to pay a $1,500 fine. And if you don't got the money, the government could put a lien on your land. And this, he's still out there. Got enough to go beg people to vote for him. And the idiot them voting for him. The idiots. That's to show how they gonna think that we a momo. Not even idiot. Momo. Not even stupid. We is momo. The people them stupid and they don't mind them, you know, they're stupid, they're dumb. But when they do that, and you're supposed to send them home, they don't love the people of the Virgin Islands. How could the government owe the people them thousands of dollars? They ain't fighting to get the people paid. They say we're going to find them a little more. We're going to take from them. Cost of living, sky high, food high. WAPA raping the people for years. Not once ever. Listen, I got to do something to make sure WAPA don't rape the people. They say, but WAPA is us, what we could do. WAPA need the money. They continue to throw good money at WAPA. WAPA is a failure. It cannot. I could tell people millions of dollars WAPA squander. They leave a thing up in the States to rotten. Thousands of dollars. They put up the little stupid. Say they were putting up solar panel and they light them. The hurricane come just blow the thing them off. They do a major. I don't know who had advised them about that one. They were taking the light them off the pole long in Christian State Town. They dig up the road, put the little light that when night come on, you couldn't see your foot. They bring the propane conversion. What double the price? Millions of dollars. Failure. They went to buy the generator. What can 4 of them can do the job of 1? Millions gone in people. And then they turn wrong and they rape and rob the people of the Virgin Islands. Rape and rob the people. And nobody, no elected official will say, listen, we can't continue to go out people and getting raped and robbed. We got to sit down and come up with something to stop WAPA from raping and robbing the people. And these same people will come and ask you to vote for them. When people get outrageous, be like, I can't say this. Let me put a disclaimer in because I'm a hypocrite. If you go to them, when WAPA give you an outrageous bill, they will try and work with you. I got to give them that much credit. But you got to come and tell me and put something in place and say you can't do it. They said what they did put a bill say WAPA can estimate your bill. WAPA doing it anyhow. WAPA do like I want to know how WAPA, the people in WAPA, I go write people and tell them they got to move the meter because the guy can't read it. The meter man can't read it. The people at the Vine pay $12 million, people. 12 million for the meter them. So they don't have to go in your yard go read no meter. 12 million in 5 cents. They never walk. About quarter of them walk. 3/4 of them ain't walk. Never. Instead of WAPA go back to the company to recoup the money, or tell them bring new meter and put in, they did nothing. We walk away $12 million for a product that ain't no good. We go back and get the same company. First it was 12, $26 million, people. To bring, say they improve on the meter, they bring in new meter. 26 million. And nobody got a problem with it. Something got to be wrong. Nobody have a problem with WAPA buying 4 generators that can't do a job for 1. Nobody got a problem with that. while rapper continue to rob and rape the people of the Virgin Islands. Outrageous price. And nobody have I tell you, I see, nobody tell me where they wrote a lady, a senior citizen, must move her meter because he got a dog, but the person got a dog. And nobody tell me, I got a copy home in my folder. They must get a plumber. A plumber, you know, not an electrician, to do the work and move the meter. A plumber. The woman plays in fence. You could walk right up to the meter. The way they tell her she must get a plumber to move the meter. That is not propaganda. That's facts. I don't, as I tell you, I had a problem with WAPA. And I go tell people, if you had a headache, you can't speak about it. I went to them because my meter wasn't working. And I take the picture and I go. And they tell me they're going to send out the meter reader. So the next time, the meter reader, I go back the next month. I still got a picture of them on my phone. So the lady decide, well, she gonna work on it. Hold on, I got a call coming in. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Even though I have you by about 10 years, you're probably 10 years by junior, you still remember, I am sure, when public work was public work.
I know public work and everybody, refrigeration man, plumber, carpenter, mason, electrician, everything. The contractor.
I'm not sure exactly when they decide to turn everything contractual, but I know that's what public works
Yes.
at this point
Yes.
in time.
Yes, that's true.
Now, property and procurement is a contracting agency with the arm of the government of the Virgin Islands.
That's true.
But public works is also a contracting agency. But that's all it does is contract. You want a ball change in a school, it's contract. Back in the day, in the 60s, when I was in a vocational track at Charlotte Valley High and St. Thomas, and left graduated in 65, along with public works crews, all year long, we did whatever work was needed to be done in public buildings.
Yep.
And just the schools.
Yep.
Because it was training for us. I don't know. I truly don't know how, in the name of Jehovah and whoever else not, somebody could take everything that works and fling it out the window. But I should know, you do that when you get in your 5 degrees.
Yeah.
You ain't want no staff. You're being led and befuddled by contractors and big shot developers. They're the ones who drive these contracts for them. And they're telling them what they're going to do or not do. I don't know. I am sure you know Ron Creaky very well. I've called his name a lot of times. We grew up together in Savannah. He's the age of my older brothers. Maybe he got me by 2 to 3 years. He got me. director of operations for public works. Everything from dozer to pickup. I mean, the amount of money people like Ron Creaky, Speed Berry, an elder Frenchman from that side, Mojica, a Spanish man that came from Puerto Rico before he was born, up to now he still can't speak English. I mean, I don't know. A boss mason, Ira George, and them boss carpenters. Everything today is contract. Get my friend a contract. Get a boy on that contract. He has a Democratic Party. Get him a contract. Well, my Christ, look what we come to.
Well, are we in
I'm going after saying this.
We in trouble.
I'm going after saying this for it. I'm sure you remember the carnival when there used to be a problem in the past. When the carnival was over, sometimes up to a week, there's garbage all over the street. There was some garbage trucks that under Ron Creaky's guidance, they not only repaired them, but they changed them in like a brown and beige color, and they would follow the parade and clean up, so the street is clean immediately. What did they get for it? Pitons. I remember one time, Ron Creaky, was it Farley? Yes, it had to be Farley. Had sent him home for 2 weeks without pay. Why? Because he told the truth. He went before the legislature to testify on the methane or underground fires at the Anguilla plant, garbage dump in St. Croix, and the Bovoni one and St. Thomas. He was the only one that knows about it. The government did not blast the thing with no methane underground fires. That fire is burning under there all the time. It ain't all out. When it pops up and it come up and resolve it, that don't mean it just started burning forever. But it wouldn't listen to him. Yet he get fired. I mean, that fired, he was suspended for 2 weeks. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. Why there are a lot of young, educated Virgin Islanders who have left to go to school and they're not going to come back. Because they're not going to come back to be caught up in no political nonsense with some neophyte saying, look, I'm doing this, do that. No, you don't know a thing but you're thermal engineering. What the hell you telling me what to do? You don't know. But we like it so. We like it so. And I going after this, but I want to let the people at Voice Island know. Irrespective of the fact that I was told off and repeated times, why you don't say that shut your shot, black, so and so. I will not stop. Because the people are the problem. I got voice.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah, people. It looks like today I'm gonna get the answer for them question to give it this ticket, but that is life. We just opened a new school in St. Croix. Awesome, beautiful school. I had the opportunity to go in do a walkthrough. Saturday they had an open house. Oh, wow. Yeah, Saturday they had an open house and the school it's awesome. It's awesome. And I was wondering, do we have the money to maintain this school? You know, everything will look when it new, everything look good. That's why I asked about things. A couple junior highs, well, they close on St. Croix. Well, they were new schools, and there are nowadays old school. They in operation no more. Not one, it is many. I won't say how much because I got a question of uh that is crazy. Uh it's crazy that we bunching these because they ain't planning for the future. They say, well, we got less children. That's like the airport. When I talk about, I see the airline them screaming now, say they got 40 million they could invest in our airport because this thing that the company bringing to us ain't gonna be nice for us. And I said, when St. Thomas getting 9 jet bridges, St. Croix only getting 3. I ain't see too much people discussing it, talking about it neither. Uh, St. Croix always the stepchild that they don't like, and everybody still sit down and keep quiet. And then the ball after, you know, I can't understand my people. I didn't trying to understand them. The older I get, the more I look back and I say, wow, the people is the serious problem. Election coming up now again, and as my partner out of St. Damas just say, they're going to elect five. They're going to elect the same people that may cry again, cry some more later. If I'm be honest, if in St. Croix, if all the senators am are running, they vote all of them back in. That's how it is. They don't want to replace, they just want to complain and ball. Non-productive people, people who selling you out, people who don't care about us. You continue to just elect them. And guess what? When they lose, they get a big government job. The same people that the people say, yeah, reject, go home, they put them in a big government job, paying them big salary. And nobody sees nothing wrong with that. All because they're a Democrat. I keep telling people, alliance, the guy talk about party, he talk about fraternity, nothing don't change. If you're in a fraternity, you could get a job, you're dumber than a donail, and they'll put you in charge of the people who you don't got a clue how what's going on. But just because we are aligned with, they got to give you a position, they will and I see it all the time. Loyalty in the Democratic Party get people big work and they're dumb. I saying it. This is not the radio station owner opinion. This is Fahie saying it, Fahie opinion. So they won't say, well, the owner allow. No. And I have to thank Mary Moorhead for allowing me to run her show every Wednesday from 12:30 to 4:30. I try making my duty to come. And good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, before I keep forgetting, I need to big up my friend Choco McIntosh.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the things that he does with some help, I'm sure he will get some help and so. But with that annual banquet thing, isn't it?
Yes, sports banquet.
Yes. I mean, let me tell you something, man. That guy is something else. And it ain't by happenstance he's doing it. It's because of his love of sports.
Yes.
You know? I mean, I haven't yet, let me say this, I haven't yet met Choco in person. We talk regularly on the phone, on air, and privately, but we have never met. The same like with Fahie and all these people I hear me talk with Brother R and them. I mean, I know them because we have the same persuasion, but I have never met them in person yet. But we were there. And, you know,
you need to stop it now.
Okay.
The government broke.
Oh, yeah?
The government, the man said he got to wait for the budget, when the budget passed for the new fiscal year to get any money for the school.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So who you think he fooling?
The man Benjamin, the man,
The federal money?
I don't know.
Oh, my Christ.
The Benjamin said that in the Senate.
Oh, God.
Education in a mess.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, I don't know. I mean, let's try. I mean,
Waste management in a mess. Education in a mess.
well, you're hearing it. Waste management.
I had hope for them, but when I see they said the $44 million in the hole, I ain't gonna hope.
Hey, you remember when all that garbage collection all that was under public work?
Yeah.
How come it was working?
Well, as it was a time change.
Well, okay. You see a lot of these fellows, they go college, get a degree, their head get big. They can't get t-shirt on over their head. But the things that they are doing is less than elementary, rudimentary. I mean, when you go to college and get these degrees far. Well, my Christ. Me and my son, Alex, said, you get up safe, my son. We talk next week.
Yeah, thank you for the call. Enough respect.
Okay, same man.
Yeah, as I said, I got to thank Mary. I'll be back next week. I'll try to make it my duty to come on Wednesdays from 12:30 to 4:30 in the afternoon. So that I will bring the facts. I will speak on the points that people don't want to speak on. I will speak on points that people afraid to speak on. I will speak on burning issues that bother the mass of the people of the Virgin Islands. I will speak freely, unlimited time, and I will allow people to call in as long as they're respectful to speak what's on their mind, to share with the public, because ain't everybody know everything. And then if you think you know everything, you're an idiot. Dummy. The man who knows it all knows nothing. And anytime you can't be corrected, something wrong with your head. Because you should be able to be corrected. As I say, I don't know everything. If I wrong, call me, tell me where I wrong. My back broad, me mad. We all should be able to be corrected. You shouldn't get angry. You should just slimmer yourself and thank the person for showing you the right way. As I said, I blame the teachers and the parents for going in these schools. If they ain't ready, they walk out. The train them shouldn't be in the hazardous condition, but who is me? The parents carrying the children there, the teachers going in. So who is Mr. Fahie? I can't fight the cars when they're going in. They love it so. And I love it better. So I will just, as I said, keep my ear to the ground. I have to find out what I feed the children them today. Because as I said, there was a video going around where the lady was speaking about the rotten chicken. That's how I know that the freezer for education done break down 2 weeks ago. And then this morning I hear it on another news station. The guy was reading the news saying it, that Whopper, they blame Whopper for eating the weight on some part. So from now till the part come, I want to know where education will store their food. What are they buying food every day and sending to the school them to cook? I don't know. But They don't got a press release. I don't see none. Uh, I asked one radio host who will do the news if they got PIO. He said, yeah. I don't, half of the government people in say no, no PIO. I know waste management gonna send out email. They will send out stuff. And uh, PSC, PSC in waste management. Because I will be getting the stuff. And I applaud them for trying to keep the public informed. But education and them rest don't hang on. You know, I wish the children this a new school year. I wish the children the best. I hope the best. I wish the best for all the young people. And that's all I could do. You know, this year I think I'll do some other things with the children, but I ain't gonna announce it yet. Definitely. This is crazy. I don't understand how all people them could be wow. Yeah, oh yeah, yesterday I was looking at some news on the thing where I see the president were in a box truck where they said they had to smuggle it out, take it out in a undercover operation. I don't know, brother. I don't know how people. I tell you, the world going to hell. They just want. You know, it's crazy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it was a pleasure being here. It's about time for I to leave in the next minute. It's an awesome, awesome day just to come and enlightening, sit down and enlightening the people. I'll be back next week, God's willing, from 12:30 to 4:30. You could encourage your friends to listen. You could encourage them to call if they want to call. I will answer the phone. But right now, I have to say, have a good evening. Enjoy the rest of the week. And I am out. Oh, bingo. I'm gone. I'm out. Hello. Hello. Oh, my God. Yeah.